All right, hey there, guys. It's Metro, and we are back. Tell us. Anyway, yes, we are back. Welcome back. How's it going? Happy Halloween to anybody who's celebrating. Patrice, what's up, buddy? Welcome. But I'm back. Yes, yes, yes. What is all this? Anyway, we're back, ready to do some more keys this week. This week also BlizzCon, so pretty excited about that. This is going to be a very interesting week, I think, for WoW. Hopefully it will live up to people's expectations, but I'm excited no matter what. And certainly BlizzCon is always the most exciting time of the year, so let's go head back and get the vault open. What's up, Cameron? How's it going, man? Welcome. How was everybody's weekend? Did you guys do anything fun? We tried to go see like leaves and whatever, like foliage, but the place that everybody wanted to go to was like fucking like filled to capacity, like could not even get near it. Pretty wild. I was shocked to see that. I saw an article that like ambulances and shit couldn't even get into the city because of it. Have the leaves started to turn orange yet? Oh, they're gone. The leaves are gone now. We got so much rain. Like, there's still some leaves, but we got so much rain that it's pretty much... The foliage season is over. I don't think these are needed right now. Alright, so another one of these. Get some money, I guess. Sorjan, what's up, buddy? How you been, man? Welcome. Alright, let's go ahead and buy some gold with it, I guess. So that's all that's good for at this point in the season. Fall trees are the nicest looking, in my opinion. Yeah, certainly a lot of people will agree with that. It's a very, very visually stimulating experience, but... I did, if you guys didn't see, I actually recorded a golf video. Here, I'll get you the link, actually. This might be worth watching if you're a big fall foliage fella. It was, like, fucking unbelievably, like, it was, like, pristine. Like, I can't even... It was so unbelievably nice that day. So here's the link if you guys want to see it. Hey, Metro, happy Halloween. Had our first snowfall here in Colorado a couple days ago. Oh yeah, I've heard Colorado. I saw Colorado State football game had snow. People were throwing snowballs and they got unsportsmanlike conduct on the fucking fans. Done with AUG? Nope. There is snow on the side balcony of my apartment building since yesterday. Wow, that's wild. I forgot I needed to lock the windows. We got like frost last night. And I didn't lock the windows, so now there's all kinds of water on the windows. I forgot to deal with that before stream. Fuck. Anyway, those trees are great. Some stay green, though, it seems. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some evergreen trees up at the golf course, but... Alright, anyway, let's see what we got out there today. Oh, that's 34. Alright. Oh, it should be a pretty decent week, too, right? It's fortified again. So, we'll see. Hopefully, we can find something that gives score. I don't know what we still need. Let's see. Freehold and halls again. Same, we need halls on both keys. That is nice scenery on the golf course. Yeah, fucking gorgeous. Like, that is as nice as it's gonna get, honestly. It's insane. Alright, we got invited to a key. Voidy P. 24. What is this? Oh yeah, I did the. I was on doing some rep, trying to get rep with the Iskar Tuskar this weekend. Iskara. Granting you and oh, I see. It's like you get a DPS buff or something. That's weird. It sounds like PA has the best natural weather. Oh, definitely not true. What the fuck? It's definitely cold. It's in the 30s right now. Very cold this way. But yeah, it wasn't very hot, I guess, is the thing. Maybe you've heard me say this. I'm disappointed with that, frankly, but sometimes it can get very hot here, but this summer it was not. I don't think we really got one. Like, I think maybe 1 or 2 days, but yeah, like last year we had like a couple weeks of above 90, which I love. It's so nice for golfing. Anyway, let's get the recording stuff up. Back to work here. Hey, Mex, what's up, buddy? Happy Halloween to you too, my friend. That's not where that goes. This is the thing that goes there, and then this there. Got it. All right, first key of the week. This would be week 6. Let's just copy what a previous week 6 would have had. Fortified, storming, busting. Okay. We're definitely going to go today and probably do this tomorrow as well. And then maybe Thursday, I was thinking about doing some of the low keys on the AUG again and see. Just to not get too much. I don't want to like burn out on this already. Not really a lot going on at the end of a season, so. We'll see though. Definitely today and tomorrow. Unless something really weird happens today. I know you like the heat. I do to a degree, but it's different here because nobody has AC and fans just don't do the trick. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it's different. I'm sure. Like, well, to me, I don't really like the heat because of like, you know, I wouldn't want to be indoors with like that part we agree on. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't like being hot indoors. I just like being hot outdoors while golfing. So if that existed, then that's fine, you know. But yeah, like you said, if it gets too hot, then it's uncomfortable indoors, and especially with the PC. Like, man, I remember when I bought this PC, it had these like cosmetic covers over the vents. I don't know why, but it did, and I didn't know they had to be removed. So if you guys were here in BFA, I was playing, and my PC was like literally like if I touched it, my hand like it was like burning my hand. And that's because I didn't have the covers removed or whatever. So that first summer, I remember doing like, it was during BFA. It was like on Mechagon. We were in Junkyard and shit. And I remember it being like sweltering in here because the PC was like a fucking oven. And then it was also really hot that summer. So that was like the hottest it's been consistently. I remember that year being really bad. Less than 7 days to find out the fate of WoW. The fate of WoW. Yep, couple days. Yeah, way less than 7. It's only 5 days away, right? Today's 2. No, not even. It's 3 days away. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 3 days time. Well, actually, it doesn't start till like fucking. I don't really understand what they're doing with the schedule. I guess it's because they're probably gonna. I wanted to make a video on this. I don't know why I didn't. I guess it's gonna be like a new announcement though, right? If you guys haven't seen it, let's just look at it, I guess. BlizzCon schedule. I wanted to make a video on this, but I guess I just forgot. So here's the schedule. And this is what's alarming here. Between 11 a.m. and 1:30, right? That's a 2.5 hour gap. Now, normally there's a 30-minute gap in between the end of the opening ceremony and the start of the next panel, but not an 1.5 hour gap. So there's two things you could think of here. They're either doing a 2-hour opening ceremony, which is possible given the fact that it's the first in-person BlizzCon in like 3 years or 4 years or something, or they are announcing something in that next hour panel and they don't want to show that to people yet, which I think is far more likely because apparently they're working on some new video game, some new like a totally new universe. I think it was, we were looking at it the other day. I don't remember what it was called though. some kind of adventure or like a survival game. I don't even know what that really means anymore, but a game where you don't die, I guess. I've been binge watching the old opening ceremonies. I forgot how great they were. Yeah, dude, the opening ceremonies of every BlizzCon are always like the absolute peak of it. And it used to be like WoW was the front runner game, so it would be opening ceremony and then right into the WoW panel. But now, you know, WoW's gonna look like it's gonna play second fiddle to whatever this new game is, and that's not surprising because they did the same thing with Overwatch. If you were paying attention the year they did the Overwatch announcement, the same thing happened. But it was announced that there was something there. It didn't say what it was. I don't remember if they said like secret panel or like something like that. But there was a slot for 12 or whatever it had been, 12:30, I guess. So I don't know. We'll see, I guess, on Friday. But presumably it is a new game being announced and not just a 2-hour opening ceremony. But either way, those times fucking suck. That's now WoW does not get announced until 4:30 p.m. Then as soon as that's over, I'm going to eat, I guess. And then after the classic announcement, which is until 6:30 p.m. So 7:30 p.m. that'll be done. Eastern time, that is. That's when me and Cop are going to get together for some streaming. That's late for me. I'm not looking forward to that. But we'll see what happens. So give that a watch. We'll hopefully have a nice conversation about all the WoW announcements. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold out. Like, if there's fucking insano announcements, I might not be able to wait. Like, if that first WoW panel is, like, crazy shit, I might not be able to wait. I really don't give a fuck about Classic, to be honest. No matter what they do, I'm not going to play it. So it doesn't really matter to me, but Cop does want to wait to talk about Classic, so we'll see. Are you not allowed to co-stream? What do you mean? Isn't 5:30 p.m. Warcraft Rumblings? It was on the screen there, yeah. I don't care about. We're definitely not waiting for that. That's way too late. All right. Anyway, just waiting on one more player, and then we're getting started. It looks like we got a Hunter and a Shadow Priest. That's interesting. You see the Marksman Hunter tier rework? We're actually the best DPS now for AoE. Oh, cool. I saw it happen, but I don't know anything about it. Nice. If Metzen replaces Ian at the ceremony, that will be fine, but Ian has his charm too, and I think he does a good job. Oh, it'll definitely be Chris Metzen, 100%. No way they didn't. Like, there's no, there's no coincidences in a business like this, right? Like, he's back clearly for BlizzCon. Like, that's the number one reason that he came back when he did. They're preparing for BlizzCon at that exact time when they signed him. Because he was already part of the company, right? It's not like he was, like, fucking in Alaska fishing somewhere, you know what I mean? I'm sure we'll get nerfed, but right now it's wild. Sweet. Maybe Ian can speak on the separate WoW panel or something. He'll do the, so Chris Metzen will do the, like, opening ceremony thing, probably. Because I don't even know, like, who have they had it done with in the past? Like, the president, like, J. Allen Brack was the guy back in the day. And now that's, like, that quick guy or whatever. I don't even know that dude's actual name. But yeah, no, it's definitely, I'd imagine, like, 99% chance Chris Metzen will do the opening ceremony, and then Ian will do the actual WoW panel. Or maybe not, maybe they'll have, like, a pool of people do it now. I think, like, Ian's, like, either looking to step down or something wrong, because, like, he's done very few things. Like, don't you think? Like, he's done very few things recently. He used to be, like, the face of the game. He used to be the face of the game, and now he's like barely appears anywhere. So I think he's either looking to be phased out or trying to step down, or he's maybe ill or something's wrong. But he looks like, a lot of time we saw him as well, he looks like he gained a ton of weight, especially from when I saw him in 2018 BlizzCon. He was like trim and he looked maybe slightly overweight, but he was like pretty healthy, kind of like my build, kind of like, yeah, he's a gamer, you know what I mean? But now he looks like he gained like probably 40 pounds or something. But I wouldn't, I mean, there's only so much you can do that, right? Like, it's fucking stressful, I bet, to be the person that everybody just hates. Like, even in this chat, people are, you know, I mean, there's no reason to talk about him by name. Like, it doesn't, he's one of a million people collaborating on this game, you know what I mean? Stromy, what's up, buddy? And Denoise, what's up, my guys? How you guys doing today? Stromy, what are you gonna go for as Halloween? I can't imagine it's fun to constantly be hated. That's what I'm saying, yeah. And he is a cool guy. But he's like an old school guy, you know? So it's like, if there was anybody who was gonna be able to handle it for a long period of time, it would be him. He was the original, like, elitist jerk, you know, like the guy who started this whole fucking... Actually, like, ironically, the problems the game has socially are all because of his original community. But regardless of that, it was gonna happen no matter what. So, I don't know. Pretty good, man. Going as the dude who stays in with the lights off and eats my own candy. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, that's funny. It's fucking cold. It's like in the 30s here, man. Not great. Not a good Halloween for the kids, I bet. It's gonna be like probably, let's see what the temperature is right now. It's 43 right now. And then by, like, what time would kids go out? Like 6 or 7? I don't even know. But by 7, it's still gonna be in the 40s, I guess. It won't get down in the 30s again until it's like super dark. It's gonna be in the 20s soon? Oh, don't tell me that, man. I'd still like to get some golf in. Maybe... What time is the actual start of the BlizzCon? It's not till 11 a.m., so that's... Nah, I won't make it. I was thinking maybe I'll try to golf Friday morning, but it's just not. I don't want to miss anything. Anyway, my family used to turn out all the lights on Halloween and pretend they're not home. I mean, to be fair, we don't even have to do that here. There's like 0 kids come up the street. I actually just started playing music again. I wish I hadn't sold all my bases. Oh shit, well, if you're looking to buy some bases, let me know. Still got, I think, 3 or so of my dad's bases left to sell. Just a quick trip over from Jersey will give you a good deal. Fuck it, you come here, free base, give it to you. And we got amps, all kinds of stuff to sell there. My family used to turn out all the lights. Okay, read that. The weather just dropped here in New Mexico as well. Yeah, but it's this time of the year. It's almost November now, so. Daylight savings time as well this weekend. Anybody excited for that? The best meme I have seen so far was the one where they had candy in a bowl outside the house and a note that says knock if you were over 21. If you were over 21, they handed out tequila shooters. That's clever. Like for the parents or what? Like the actually 21-year-old plus trick-or-treaters? I guess maybe there are. I wouldn't take it for free, but I am interested. Okay, well, let's talk. Message me. I don't know what we still have left. My mom's been handling it, but there's at least, I think there's at least 2 or 3 bases left. I know that like the really expensive one my dad had, she wants to just keep though, because now that like she put it as like a memorial and at the funeral, and so now there's like an extra attachment to it. So, but we got all kinds of stuff to sell. We got well, there's still a few bases. There's still a bunch of amps left. Probably like cables and stuff. I don't even know what's still in there, but what else? Tons of fishing stuff, tons of pool stuff like billiards. So slow but steady. My mom's been doing it, and she's been using Facebook Marketplace, which I'm surprisingly there's not been any fucking weirdos. Did you manage to sell some of the pool stuff? No, we haven't even started with the billiards. We started, oh yeah, and then the guns. Like my dad has like fucking thousands of dollars worth of pistols. He was like a state champion shooter for like the police, whatever, like the Pennsylvania State Police Force or something like that. Anyway, yeah, so we sold all the When did we even start with? I don't even remember. There's been so much stuff, man. My dad was he had a lot of hobbies, let's put it that way. I guess it was just mostly the music stuff, yeah. Most of the music stuff has been sold. There's still a few bases left. And then yeah, the fishing and the other stuff that's not been touched. Shooting is what's next, really, I guess, at this point. I think it was just like yeah, there was so many speakers and amps and stuff downstairs. Sounds like my house. I have so many myself. I was collecting at one point and competing in competitions. Oh, with pistols, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. It's like pretty, you know, it's a lucrative hobby too, because they don't seem to deteriorate in price like at all. Like, I've been looking at it, you know, to help her sell it initially, especially, and it was like the prices have been stable on some of these. Like, let me show you here. Let's see. Yeah, like this one here. This is apparently something that's worth collecting. A Colt MK4 Series Gold Cup National Match. I don't know what that means, but he has these two that are both Colt guns or something like that. I don't know anything about guns, obviously, but what's going on? What? Why is it just a black page? Well, I guess I'm not gonna be able to. Well, all right, cool. Anyway, but yeah, there's a couple things there. But anyway, I like building my own, buying the parts and putting them together. Oh wow, that's interesting. No 5 strings. No, my dad never had any 5 strings. Not sure exactly what's left, but yeah, let me know. If you're just looking for something that's basic, we got that. Sure, we got that stuff for sure. My dad was a collector of bases, and he didn't have too many super expensive ones, but the ones that he did have that were super expensive have been sold, or the ones being kept. But there should still be, I can't remember like what of the ones haven't been sold, but like this one I know is still here, I'm pretty sure. What's going on? Why can't I show? Is that because I'm streaming or something? What is that? Well, I can't show it to you for some reason. I guess I'll Google it and show it to you that way. This is one that he has. It is a Yamaha RBX 200, I think. I quite like it. And oh yeah, that red one is still here. What is that one? Metallic red, this one. Oh, this Immigrant Link works. This one's still here. That is a Squier Contemporary Jazz Bass Metallic Red. Anyway, just waiting for the key to get filled. Squier J Bass. There you go. Yep. You know more about it than I do. Not sure which one is the one that we aren't getting rid of, though, at this point. There's so many. I feel like this one's still around, too. I don't know if anybody actually bought this one. It is like a... Oh, alright. I don't know what's going on with this. But anyway, it's like a Green Day, like Mike Dirnt or whatever. It's like he's got his name on it. And I don't know why or what that means, but... I don't know if somebody bought that yet, though. I can't remember. I feel like somebody might have. But anyway, it's a signature bass, gotcha. Yeah, my dad liked Fender, that's for sure. I didn't realize that Fender and Squier were like different until recently, though. What can you tell me about it? Because I didn't know anything about that. This is the one that was my dad's like favorite and one that we're keeping. And apparently this is not a Squier, this is just a Fender, which I guess makes it more valuable in some way. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Immigrant, but Anyway, Mark, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Welcome. That's a Fender PJ bass. Is that a good thing? It might be a pop-up ad that's being blocked by AdBlock. Not normally, yeah. Definitely hang on to that. Yeah, that was my dad's favorite, so we're just gonna keep that. I'm sure you've done the research with gun sales, but they can be quite tricky with state laws and private sales of guns. Yeah, like I said, my mom's just been handling it. My dad's like former best friend was like, he was a huge gun guy as well. Now he lives in California, but he's been advising her on how to potentially handle it. I guess there's some kind of like auction that would come in and handle it for us. So I think that's what she's gonna do. Has a P pickup and a J pickup. They're really versatile. Oh wow. Oh, you know a lot about this stuff then. Okay. See if you can right click open image and new. What's going on? See if you can right click open image and new tab before it vanishes. All right, let's try that. That works, yeah. But I don't know why it's vanishing. Do you have any idea? Maybe it's because I had it so zoomed in. Yeah, that's probably why, because now it works. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure the rest of these are already sold, but... Yeah, this one... That, and the last two, I just cannot even tell the difference. I don't understand, but apparently they're not the same. And then the Mike Dirt one, which I can't remember if we still have it at this point. You could see me and the reflection of it. That's funny. Well, let's not do that because it seems to bug it out. And then that's the other one. This one, I think, is been sold. That was the one that got sold to this fucking biker. I did not like this guy at all, but... That's that. I think that one just got sold this weekend. Anyway, there was a time in my life where I was trying to get set up to record bands for a living. Never fleshed out, though. Oh, wow. Is there someone in the party who people aren't liking? What's going on? Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. Everybody's, like, mildly qualified. I like that one, the pinkish red one. I'm pretty sure that one just sold this weekend. I don't remember. I'll have to ask my mom which ones are left, but... Anyway, was he trying to haggle the price down? Yeah, first of all, yeah, that was the first thing I didn't like about the guy. The guy drove all the way here on the agreement that, you know, what we had listed was acceptable. And then when he got here, he's like, oh, it's, you know, there's like some scratches and shit. And he's like, God. And I just wanted her to handle it because I was going to get in a fight with this guy. But if it was me, I'm like, are you like, you know, from a golf perspective, I know this mentality very well. Like in golf, they call it tools, not jewels, where these people obsess about the like the visuals of the instrument instead of the actual quality of it. And so I have like no respect for that in the first place. But anyway, then he was just like, I don't know, this guy was just a complete fucking idiot. Like he had like back issues or something like that, so he couldn't carry. And then he bought like other stuff from us, so he like couldn't carry it, right? So I was like, okay, I'll carry it to the car. So I carry 2 amps and a bass out to the guy's car. The car is locked, so I leave it on the ground next to the car, and the guy never puts like it's like, what do you want me to do? It's locked. The car's fucking locked. What do you want me to break into the car? And he's like, I can't. I need it in the car. I'm like, well, it's locked. It's like, so he like drives away without the shit. He literally fucking leaves without the stuff. I'm like, what? Anyway, music stuff is kind of like cars. People come down and then try to beat you up on the price. I only ever do that if there's something way off about it. Right. Okay, I guess we're not doing this key. Anyway, that's what I was saying about the situation here. It's like you're talking like the pickups still work. You know what I mean? Like what the neck isn't warped. Like the instrument's main features are still good. There's just scratches on the fucking paint. You could just paint like it's like I don't. That's not making it less like $100 less value. I don't. Whatever. Wait, so he didn't pay for it at all, or he paid and left without it? No, he bought them all, and then like he couldn't get them in his car, and I was like, I put them next to your car, it's locked, and then he just fucking drove away without them. He came back, like he still came back, but he drove away without them. It's like, what are you, fucking retarded? Like I really like I think that guy had something wrong with like seriously, like I think he had something wrong with them. It's crazy. Like I'll try to make it more like obvious. So like his car's up there, it's like that way. The driveway's down here. He didn't park near the driveway. He parked all the way up the street. He's like, I can't carry these all the way up the road. I was like, all right, I'll carry them for you. So I take them outside, fucking lug the two things and the base outside. Put it, I'm like, I was gonna put it in his car, but it's locked. So I put it down on the street next to it. And I'm like, hey, your car is locked, but I put everything next to the car. He goes, oh no, I need it in the car. I can't lift anything. I was like, well, it's locked. He goes, okay, that's fine. We'll handle it later. And then him and my mom are still talking about buying more stuff. So then he buys like stands and some other auxiliary equipment. And then he's like, I'm going to move my car down to the driveway so I can get these right into the car. I was like, great, because I'm not dragging all this shit up the road again. When he drives from the up the road down to the driveway, he leaves the 2 amps and the base on the side of the road. So now you want me to fucking go all the way back up there and bring him all the way back down, huh? It's like, wow, man. This guy was just so fucking ignorant, and just honestly, I think he was a little slow. This guy says, don't leave early or you might get memorialized on his channel and in his spreadsheet. Anyway, I dealt with someone like that when selling thousands of dollars worth of Marvel resin figures. Kept trying to screw me over. He was already getting a great deal. Right, that's the thing that's annoying. And like the guy didn't even like he didn't even know anything about instruments. His like statement was like, well, I'm new to basses, but my friend is like a collector. So all right, well, why don't you have him buy you shit then? Like, why are you doing it if you don't know anything about this? But anyway, it's whatever. All right, so what are we even doing? What key is this? Neltharian's Lair. Just head out. This may be one of the last times we fly over to Neltharian's Lair, so. Can't wait for the season to be over, really? I guess I can't wait for it either, but I'm not really in a rush. Because if the season was over, that would mean BlizzCon was over and the patch had already launched and I haven't done anything. I'm just looking forward to seeing all the stuff that's potentially like encrypted in this patch. It seems like there's a lot of hidden stuff this patch. Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? For Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight. Cavdova, what's up, buddy? Is that Metro Haha from One Azeroth TV? It is, yeah. What's up, man? How you been? I had a guy drive an hour and a half to buy a Les Paul for me and try to get $500 off because of a little scratch. I told him have a safe drive home, went inside and locked the door. That if that was me in this, like, this guy ended up buying like tons of shit from my mom, so she's happy. Like, she doesn't give a fuck. From her perspective, if she could have thrown all this shit out, she probably would have. It was me who convinced her to try to sell it. Like, all she cared about was having the space reclaimed from all the stuff that my father had occupied, basically. You know what I mean? So if it was up to her, she would have sold all of it for $1, basically. But I was like, no, you can't do that. First of all, because, you know, it's wasting money. It's a bad investment. And second of all, because there's like a market that needs to be maintained. Like, if you sell these things that are $1,000 plus for like $100, that's going to crash the market and it's going to compromise the quality of it. And I have a big, it's like a pet peeve of mine. I hate when people do that with like golf equipment and other stuff like that too. But anyway, so she, you know, reluctantly agreed to take on this task of selling all the stuff, and she's been kind of doing it at her own pace. But when this guy basically said like, I will buy everything you have, but for like a quarter of the price that you want for it, she was like, that's fine. I was like, ugh. Anyway, excited for 10.2. I mean, I'm always excited for a new patch, but not really, to be honest. Like, 10.2 doesn't really have anything in it that I'm excited for. The season will be exciting. That's not coming with 10.2 though. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said, like, the thing that I'm most excited for is BlizzCon and anything that's potentially encrypted in 10.2, like, that we don't know about. Like, potentially, the one thing that I'm probably the most like interested in right now is what they're gonna do with that extra Night Elf coloration for the Heritage armor. Because it apparently is a bit of a controversial thing. They didn't include the blue and white coloration, and so that means that, then they said that they're gonna have like some kind of way to get it in 10.2, but we don't know what that's gonna be yet. So that's kind of the most interesting thing. But otherwise, I probably will continue to not interact with any of the world content, and unless there's something new that's, yeah, I don't know. Probably won't interact with anything in the actual patch other than this season. There's no like class changes that I'm interested in or anything, so. I enjoy starting my day drinking coffee and watching your streams. So sweet. How's the coffee? What kind are you drinking there? Have you had any luck getting stuff fixed around your place? I know you said you needed a bunch of work done. I don't remember why or when I said that, but what I was probably talking about was basically converting my dad's old spaces into more livable functions. And it was like my mom literally did it by herself. She like just like Googled how to do these. Like, she did her own electrical work. She painted the whole room. She did the ceiling, like took down the old ceiling and put up a new ceiling. Now she's going to worry about lighting, and then we're going to get higher movers to bring all her stuff from her current room down into that room, and that's going to be her living room now. Your mom sounds like my mom. She does a lot of stuff like that too. Yeah, she's very self-sufficient, let's put it that way. But besides that, I know the house needs a new roof at some point. I don't remember what the conversation we would have had about this. But no, we didn't really find anybody to do any of this stuff, one way or the other. Oh yeah, that's an issue. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, no, that's just not gonna happen. Basically, this guy was like a friend of my father's, and is like probably the most flaky person I've ever met on the whole planet. And on top of that, apparently he's not well, which I always am a little skeptical of whenever somebody that flaky says that to me. But apparently he is not well. I'll trust that. And yeah, this dude's just not gonna come back. Like, he's legitimately not gonna. Like, he's never going to come to this house and do the things he needs to do. So I've been trying to convince my mom that, but nah, she's not gonna hear it. So we need a new water heater, I think. And then there's been problems with the toilets, so text him and be like, prove it. I don't even know the guy, so I'm not getting involved, but all I know is literally since like 3 years ago, we were supposed to get he put like we had like a water purification system, and it needed to be replaced. So the old one worked great. He replaces it with a new one, and it's just like, it's like, I still don't, it's whatever, I've just given up. Like, I just drink out of it no matter what, but I don't think it's working properly, because the water tastes kind of weird. But he came to put it in, and there was another problem. I can't even remember what the other problem was, but he was like, that needs to be done. And I think he started it and he didn't finish it or something like that. And he's like, don't pay me until it's finished. And he just never, like, that's 3 years ago. So it's like, all right, yeah, cool. We got like a half working something somewhere. I don't even know what it was, but I just remember that being the start of it. And then ever since then, it's like, hey, blah, blah, blah. You need the blah, blah, blah. We need these things. And it's like, oh, great. Yeah, sure. Okay, see you later. Never. See you never. Hey, Detmir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. All right.
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
So, first fortified week in a long time on this character. We'll see how it plays out. But it is not sanguine anymore, so that's good. What is it? Also busting, yeah. Oh, this is an affliction warlock as well. Wow. Haven't seen that spell animation in a long time. That it's like the Legion artifact. I don't even know what it is now in the game anymore, but whenever a mob dies, something happens. Looks pretty cool, especially in the big AoE situations. That's not great. Affixes this week? Yep, they have affixes. No, I'm just kidding. It's storming and busting. I guess we'll just go. Okay, well, we pull a lot of extra shit here. Not really sure how that even aggroed. I've been watching so much Pokemon content lately, got me really nostalgic for it. Oh yeah, I guess you mentioned that. Well, if you want to have a crack at my game, let me know. It is set in Johto, and I think anybody who has this nostalgic feeling about Pokemon would enjoy the way the game plays out, but it's a hard game, so if you've never really played a difficult Pokemon game, it might be frustrating.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
I've never played a ROM hack or fan made, so I may not be up to snuff. Yeah, no doubt. I got into those pack opening videos for a while. Oh, Pokemon cards. Any recommendations? Any recommendations to dip my toes into it? Yeah, Pokemon Reborn. If you want a Pokemon game that's like, it's really like the perfect fan game. Like a mature story, like an actually extremely well developed characters, like it's like an actual video game. Unlike the Pokemon games, which are like just straight up kids games in terms of their writing. Long, like it'll take you hours and hours, like, you know, like a 40-hour type game, you know what I mean? It's difficult. It's what got me into difficult Pokemon games, but it's not that difficult. The big difference in Pokemon Reborn and like vanilla games is that every team, everything you fight has 6 Pokemon. Whereas, like, for some reason, gym leaders, even in the vanilla games, don't have 6 Pokemon. Pokemon Reborn, yeah. That's the series that, well, actually, I don't know what Cop linked you, but I assume Cop linked you the Pokemon Reborn series me and Arno did about the Nuzlocke thing. Me and Arno played this game back during fucking MOP. And it is, like, the best Pokemon game I've ever played, and it's not even close, really. But it's such a long game, I've never really taken to replay it. And then ever since I started making my own game, it's like, I don't really feel like I can go back to playing somebody else's game. What secondary stats do you stack? None really, yeah. Can't really. I mean, I don't know how you would even do that, but if you mean like what do I enchant for, I've been enchanting for versatility. Yeah, Adwood's like full health there. I'm hasten verse, gotcha. How's it been? All right.
They know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels. I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No, I won't be doing that. I will find my own path and rejoin you on the other
What got
side.
you into the Pokemon stuff, Stromy?
The Under King uses slaves to dig at the bones of my father. He does not know the powers he meddles with.
Haste is great defensively, but not affecting Blood Plague tick times hurt. Is it good defensively? I figured it would be more like an offensive thing.
Peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
Okay, this is not going well. Good so far. I just made my DK into a tank. Oh, gotcha. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I have the newer one and just finally played it and thought it was kind of lame, so I played through Red again. Yeah, sadly the ones that are officially made by Nintendo and shit are just so hard to enjoy anymore. Watch Metro's tank video. It's such a good video for new tanks. Oh yeah, you saw that the other day. That was a good video. I'm very happy with that. But it's not actually DK specific or anything. That was made in response to Cop's, like, Cop had like 0 background as a tank, so that was how that whole started. I ended up watching a bunch of videos on YouTube of cool stuff people do with the games. Oh yeah, like that's how you get into the Nuzlocke thing. Whoa. There's a lot of potential challenges. My favorite challenge for Pokemon is mono team, or whatever they call it. Mono runs, where you only use one type. I feel like that's really thematic as well. It's like what a Pokemon trainer would have in the game, you know what I mean? Like a gym leader or something like that. I really like that. So that's what I built my my game from the ground up with that. So like you can do a mono run no matter what. Whereas if you try to do like a mono of Pokemon Reborn, it's like not really gonna work. Like you'll have like dragon type as your mono, and there's not gonna be a dragon Pokemon for like fucking 20 hours kind of thing, you know? Most of the vanilla games, they don't really have that kind of diversity. I don't understand the algorithm. It got recommended to my homepage, but I'm glad it did, even though I think I saw it when it released it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's one that I would recommend for anybody who's new to tanking, no doubt, but that's usually a very difficult topic for me. I don't feel like I'm very well equipped to deal with that topic typically. But it was a lot of community help and a lot of Cop giving me ideas and all that, and I think it ended up turning out really well. Hopefully me and Cop are going to get back together for that. He's going to be trying to tank again this next season, so we'll have more of that content coming.
Beware.
A main thing for new tanks is just to not let yourself get bullied by the rest of your team. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we talked a lot about that in that video. You need to be the, you know, the most confident person in the group, basically. Otherwise, it's difficult to play a tank if you're new. Especially at the end of a season. But sometimes you can be so confident that you think you're doing it right and you're doing it wrong, and that's and we have the opposite problem. Been there before. There are so many like confidently incorrect players lately. Yeah, we've seen so much of that in the evoker keys too, man. Like that guy who thought you needed to get fucking eaten by Neuraxis, man. That's the scariest one I've seen, no doubt. Couldn't be more wrong, and it's just like, oh man, I don't even know how you solved that. I really don't. The game just needs to make that mechanic one-shot you. That's the only difference. The fact that that guy's actually surviving that mechanic tells you that the game's just not doing its job of punishing players for failing that type of mechanic. Because that's like literally the only mechanic on the fight for a tank. There's nothing else. You can't even really attack the ads much because they'll be at range for most of the time they're alive. By the way, I know last week people were saying Bud DK is the best DPS tank. Turns out they were right. A lot of it is trinkets though. Oh yeah. Well, we won't have those unless there's a raid or a 5-man trinket that's actually good this season.
Beware.
Trash is crushing these guys, but the timer's so lenient, I don't think it really matters. Oh shit. I thought, yeah, that's obviously not going to get both of them up. Good thing I didn't aggro that. That would have been a big mistake.
Beware.
So Warlock's just like not great or what? I don't know. I guess this guy's struggling to survive too. This is a tough dungeon for Clothies, I feel like. Lots of physical damage. And the warrior's offline. I'm pretty sure that guy was standing in front of the mob and died, because I don't know how else he would have died there. What trinkets are you going to aim for next season? I have no idea. I haven't even looked at the trinkets. What about you? I guess the cheat death trinket obviously will be one of them maybe, but... that cheat death trinket is wild. You're actually straight up immune to damage for 2 seconds after a procs. Oh, that's great. Unlucky. What with the DC? I don't think there's any luck involved there. Maybe. Let's call it unlucky. No, can't. Christina, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? The timer is not looking super great, though. Well, not at this point. I've been waiting like 2 minutes now for this guy. That's pretty much it. I would say the timer's fine otherwise. But yeah, 11 deaths. Doesn't help. This is why keyholder protection needs to be a thing. Yep, 100% agreed. There's no, like, I can't really see any argument against it at this point. The only people arguing against it are Blizzard, so I don't know what has to happen for them. But I guess like the problem is like when you have a 31 in your bag or something like that, then maybe it's a little bit overpowered if that 31 can't be dropped to a 30. Like, because you failed. Obviously, like, you know, you can still have it drop from other sources if you want to drop it. But, yeah. Yesterday, I remember how powerful the blood-spattered scales were. That was such a good trigger for Blood DK, too. Yeah, I love that one, man. Looking at the BIS list for next season for Blood DK, both trinkets are indeed from 5-mans. Oh, really? Yeah, I have to take a look. Razan's Haste trinket was always good, but we'll see if there's a burst trinket out there. What, I don't even remember. Is there a dungeon, is there a Waycrest trinket? I have to, like, go on to the PTR and look at it, because I don't know if there's any easy way to look at it right now. Waiting for that warrior is like saying a saying in my country, waiting for a letter from a dead man. Oh, he's not coming back. I know that, yeah. Let's see. So, Dawn of the Infinite doesn't really have any other trinkets, I guess, huh? Well, that seems like that would be good. Guess that's not as good as Razan's Eye or something? That seems like that would be good too. Yeah, that's the one. Even looks like blood spattered scales too. I love it. So Dawn has that one for sure. What else? I guess BFA. Let's see. Waycrest has, oh yeah, 2 trinkets that aren't for me. Only intellect trinket. Wait, why are we on druid? Wait, what? Oh yeah, that one's garbage. So then yeah, King's Rest has Razan's Eye. Oh, no, that's a King's Rest, of course. Taldazar has Razan's Eye. That was a very good one. It was just like a little over budgeted, I always felt. What else? Legion. Darkheart Thicket does not have any good dungeons or any good trinkets. Oh yeah, Ember of Nullification. I forgot about that. Spiked Counterweight was really good for offense. I remember that, but yeah, that's not going to be good, I bet. But it was interesting. I run with the Stone Scales trinket and love it. What is that one? BFA Classic. Let's go. Well, we're talking about it because it's part of the next season. Those 2 dungeons. What else is there? Darkheart Thicket. Oh yeah, the Nightmare Eggshell. That's just, I guess, worse than Razan again. Yeah, there's no actual tanking trinkets, it seems, so. Probably just take the versatility, the alchemy trinket, and then the cheat death one. They changed Razan's. It's a damage proc instead of a haste proc. Oh, okay, so I definitely won't be using that. I know I just have such fond memories of BFA. I don't know what I loved. Why, but I don't know why, but I love that expansion despite the Azeroth system. Yeah, I mean, BFA was a great expansion if you ask me. I think like most of the critiques of it were just coming from haters, like straight up. There was some, the beginning was shit, just like Legion, but yeah, like the middle and end of it was outstanding. Alright, anyway, let's add that to the list. That was not ended up not being Vortex Pinnacle, Neltharian's Lair, Expand. Then we had the Mistweaver. Then we had a Warrior, Warlock, Warrior, Evoker. Start was Horde, but once you got to the Essences and Corruption, yep, totally agree. Yep, my exact opinion on that. Those systems were the best, like, character customization systems that ever existed outside of actual talents and stuff. They were starving to replicate that in Shadowlands, honestly, with legendaries, and they failed. Okay, so that guy's name was Doc Dollars. Proudmoore. One of my friends is still asking me if I want to do visions with him. Oh yeah, visions were cool. I think they're just like a worse Torghast though, but I really enjoyed Torghast. I know there's a lot of hate for it, but I think this expansion not having something like Torghast is a big misstep. What I am looking for, only thing I'm not looking forward to in next patch is all 3 Hunter specs using different stats and trinkets. Oh wow. What I am looking forward to though is Hunter is looking so good at the moment. I'm getting fed tier first. Nice. I was watching the Myths opening ceremony and WoW panel. It's crazy how different Monk turned out compared to how they first presented it. Oh, really? What was the big differences? Visions are probably one of my favorite content in a while. Oh wow, cool. Yeah, they were solid. I just think they're not really. I think they were too cheesy, like too many weird mechanics in there. Alls we actually need. And then Freeld. They had some elaborate resource system and no auto attack. Oh, I forgot about the no auto attack thing. Yeah. Visions were good times, to be honest. It was like a second weekly vault with 100% corrupted piece. Yeah, I remember they added that late, but that was cool. They've been invited to Brackenhide. So honestly, I'm starting to get back into trying to get reps. So what is it? Let's see. Travel the Tearhole Reservoir and assist Sori Dormi in dispelling a time rift. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that. It's just hard to actually do it because you have to do it at certain times. The graphic they had for Chi-Wei was like light and dark Chi, which they said would be in the middle of the screen. Oh well. All I remember from the Mob BlizzCon was that they announced Mob, and it was like I can't remember if it was like not very received very well or something like that, but it prompted the guy who was announcing it to offer beta to every single person who pre-purchased it, which was like they probably should have fired him for that. Like that they did not want to do that. That's the only time they've ever had that, and it's come out that it's like he was not supposed to do that. Let's put it that way. He like panicked and was like, "What do we do?" Which is funny. Oh, cool. That's what we need for the rep. People dislike Mop at the announcement and ended up being a lot of people's favorite expansion. Yeah, it was the one that was hammered the most, like thematically, like they crushed it. There hasn't been a lot of opportunities for better, though, to be fair. It's really just been like, I guess Dragon Isles is a pretty close second. But there's really not that much like dragon theme to the actual layout of the expansion. It's just the characters that are dragons. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you been? How the hell are ya? God, what a great expansion, man. I'm fucking so in love with this zone. It's insane. I spent a ton of time here this weekend trying to get rep, and I was like, fuck, man, this is my favorite zone ever. It really is. Like, I think it's like taking over like the nostalgic classic zones, honestly. I'm good down in Arizona for a week relaxing. Oh, sweet. Hopefully weather's nice for ya. It's very cold here, but I doubt Arizona has that problem. Stupid fucking fire axe shit, man. Get this out of here. A bit cold, but otherwise it's nice. Oh, is it actually cold? I did that suffusion camp thing through like the actual whatever it is. It's like the weekly. That was the first time I ever did it. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was, honestly. It's just really convoluted, like way too many systems. Way too much stuff going on in these. Wait, what is this? Oh, we're in campaign tonight. Way too many systems.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds.
I think 60 is cold. Oh yeah, no doubt. That would be cold anywhere, really. I mean, it's definitely not warm. It's not cold, really, but it's not warm either. God, this fire act bullshit even interrupts the music too, man. How crazy is this? Hey, Bliss, what's up? Happy Halloween. Yes, indeed. Happy Halloween to you and any others who are supporting the Halloween traditions. Day of the Dead as well in WoW, right? Is that coming up? Is that today or tomorrow? It's tomorrow, right? BlizzCon soon? I know, dude. This is a crazy week. We got Halloween, then Daylight Savings Time, BlizzCon, some other stuff IRL going on. Like, we got a lot going on this week. World Series going on right now. Hopefully, I'm hoping for a draw. Both teams lose. Yankees can claim the vacant throne, maybe.
Excellent work.
We'll see.
I can see that the two of you will soon be familiar.
Jay, hey, what's up, buddy? Thanks for running my key. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thanks for the invite. It's hard to get invites nowadays, so. How the hell are ya? Yeah, happy Halloween. Today is also my anniversary. Oh, wow, there you go. You got married on Halloween. That's interesting. Was there a theme to it? Did you see any of the Nagano boxing? Fucking garbage, dude. I'm not watching that sport ever again. Please, if I ever bring it up, tell me about this conversation we're having right now. What a colossal waste of fucking time, dude. Down to the fact that the goddamn opening ceremony had to be delayed. Like, come on, man. Like, just get on with it. It was such a fucking waste of time. And on top of that, the sport is such a farce, man. It's so hard to watch after watching MMA. Like, they're fucking, like, holding each other and shit. It's just like, is this a fight? What is this? Like, this is not even a fight. They're just, like, fucking grabbing each other. And the ref's like, hey, don't do that. What? I wish you wouldn't do that. Oh, but you're going to keep doing it. Okay. And then the fact that Tyson Fury actually won that fight, like, come the fuck on, dude. Francis Ngannou won that fight. Like, what are you talking about? He clearly won that fight. From, like, the optics of the actual fighting, he wins. Like, I don't know what else matters in that stupid sport, but yeah, it was terrible. That was the worst. I wasted such amount of time on that. Anyway, anytime was fun. Been watching your channel for a bit. Sweet. Well, more to come in Season 3. I'm looking forward to getting back to Mythic Plus pretty heavily in Season 3. Anyway, I figured I'm going to go back to WoW. Would it be a lot of gatekeeping trying to get into keys as a DPS? Nope, you can just do your own key. There'll come a time when, like, you're fully spent on progression that you can't really succeed with just your own key anymore, but that will be very far into the future for you if you're brand new. Blood DK looks so good with that legendary. Well, we don't know anything about the legendary yet, do we? But yeah, it's probably going to be very good. I either hope it's like insanely... Oh, I got a flavor pocket. I hope it's really good so that it really drives me to want to go get it, or that it's just not good and I don't care about it at all. I hope it's not like, oh, that's pretty good. I should probably go get that. Because I'm probably not going to get it if it's like that.
I have many things.
Or that I guess I just hope that you can get it from Mythic Plus somehow, but I don't think that's going to happen. Well, oh, my heart's on CD. I was going to say, well, maybe I'll go put this on the auction house first. These things still sell, right? Is that the real number? 89K? There's no way that sells for 89K. Tomorrow is the new trading post, and I haven't seen any leaks yet. I know, yeah, tomorrow's trading post, too. That was another thing, trading post. Boxing is only popular than more popular than MMA among the older people. It's just like not interesting. Like MMA is just infinitely more interesting. Like I couldn't be less interested in it. It's a complete fucking waste of time. It doesn't even look like they're fighting. That's the biggest issue for me. They're just kind of like pretending that they're fighting. Like there's way too many rules, I think. They still sell basically instantly. How much do they sell for on your realm? Maybe they're not like realm specific. It's such a good icon too. I love that. It's region wide, yeah. Okay. All right, we invited another healer. Let's see how this goes down. Last reminder for everyone to get the chainmail tabard. Oh yeah. Oh, we got 2 healers. Are you able to DPS? Man, I can't wait for December's trading post for the Candy Cane Sword. Oh yeah, that's cool. 3 healers? Oh yeah, with Blood Decay. I'd have to recraft all my gear. Well, get to it. These people know each other, I guess. So it's like, yeah, I guess everybody's just getting ready for next season. Is that why there's so many priests, healing priests out there? Convince them to run the key regardless. It's actually now 2nd down to Holy Prowly too. A PTR disc is a good distance ahead of the other healers in 5-mans. Yeah, so Holy Pally's been nerfed a bunch. Is that what's happened? Trying to figure out what we're going to see a lot. I don't necessarily dislike Disc Priest. It's just tough to not have an interrupt on the healer, man. That's such a bad part of it. If you're going to have a healer that doesn't have an interrupt in every key, it's going to make it a lot harder. But I guess we'll find out. Holy Pally is still 2nd. Monk is going to be good next season for Mythic +2 as Mistweaver. Oh, yeah. Having a healer without an interrupt, it's fine. My pugs forget they have interrupts anyway. Odd, I generally only find pugs with shaman healers that don't ever interrupt. Hey, Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are ya? Well, finally finished off my goal of getting Keystone Hero on all tank specs this season. Oh, sweet, grants. That was a lot of work, probably, huh? What were your takeaways from the 6 different tanks? On the low, it's kind of wild of that guy to just invite the healing priest and ask if he can DPS. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? That guy's like a very accomplished healer. Why would you ask him to DPS? Having 2 charges of Sigil of Silence on my main next season is going to feel so nice in dungeons, though. Oh, that sounds like that'd be useful. Wow. That's a big change. It was actually a ton of fun. Warrior and Blood Decay were the most fun. Bear was boring, but had an answer for everything. Monk was the worst. Too many keybinds for my smooth brain, and Pally just looks cool. Yeah, I totally agree about Pally. Pally's a really nice tank to play and look at, but I can't really play it for too long. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you had fun with that. Warrior is something that I wanted to play, honestly. You think anything big will be announced for Classic WoW BlizzCon? Yeah, absolutely. They have a whole panel for it, whereas in the past they only had like both together. Although I guess kind of the last time there was BlizzCon, there wasn't even Classic yet, so I don't even know. But yeah, that'll be some big announcement. I'm hoping it's not Classic Plus, the whole Classic Plus nonsense. I really don't want to see that. If I have any actual interest in playing WoW Classic, it would be the era servers, and if there's actual Classic Plus, nobody's going to play those servers anymore. But I don't really care. I don't plan on playing it anyway, I guess, at this point. I'll probably, you know, compensatory, like, I'm going to not play it, blah, 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 but I'll probably play it for like a very small amount of time. But just like hardcore, I had no interest in my initial thoughts about it. Ended up being correct. It's not something that I'd ever be interested in long term. I actually like envy anybody who enjoys the game that way, like who can play the character and delete it and start over. Like that would never happen, dude. I tried it again this weekend. I tried to play a warrior a little bit and it died at like level 10, and I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm not doing this again. It's just so unfun having to start over, man. I cannot enjoy that whatsoever. Warrior's a ton of fun because I can just concentrate on tanking and my own DPS, survivability, and movement instead of utility. So basically you're saying they don't have a lot of utility. Yeah, you're right about that. I got some friends who love hardcore just for the funny moments. Like I said the whole time, it's great for streamers and shit, like people who want to make content, but to play it, it's so beyond boring. I can't play that. If you don't mind the damage loss in dungeons, you can drop Rushing Jade Wind and Weapons of Order to remove a few buttons. Oh, cool. The highlight videos are funny. Yeah, but I haven't really watched any classic content since hardcore actually launched, but like the previous version, it's so much of it was fabricated. Like, it's so sad. Like, these dudes are like desperate. Like, they're dying on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, man, that's just not for me. The class actually makes me a better overall tank. They have zero impactful utility in 5-mans. It's an interesting way to look at it. That's a very interesting way to look at it. I guess you're right. Shall we make predictions on how this key shall go? I've been doing a ton of Brackenhide. It'll be interesting to see how they handle it. Sure, yeah, feel free to make some predictions. We did this on 25 like months ago at this point, before the nerfs, so I'm very confident that what we are going to do in here will succeed. It's just whether or not the group is ready for the stuff we do. You think we'll wipe to the first boss on Fortified? Really? Maybe. I mean, it's always possible, I suppose. Opening ceremony is Friday for BlizzCon. Yeah, Friday is one day, and then Saturday is the second day. Usually there's not much on Saturday other than the Q&A, but they're not even having the Q&A anymore. Which is funny because so many fucking haters are like, oh, lol, they don't want to answer the difficult questions anymore. It's like, they never did. Like, what the fuck world are you living in? They only have 1 hour. You think they're going to take all these stupid questions about stuff that has no bearing on the actual game's development? I think they're just not doing it because of, like, you know, COVID things. Like, they don't want people standing in line. I'm quite sad that I'm booking time off of work now around tier releases. It's quite sad that I'm booking time off from work around tier releases, isn't it? No, I wouldn't say it's sad. If that's your hobby and it's your passion, then that's, of course, why you should book time off. All of my tunes are on Dalaran, too. Oh, cool. If DPS know how to play and use defensives, the healer won't need to keep up, nor should the healer need to keep up. Gotcha. My entire guild does that, yeah. And anybody who's like main hobby is WoW, it's not abnormal at all. I always book it off work, but lie and say I'm going for a city break. Oh, you mean like a vacation? Yeah. All right, here we go, hopefully. That guy's got like, oh, that's pretty cool. He's got like the full Dark Ranger theme going, well, minus the transmog. That's not a very good transmog. But anyway, here we go.
5, 4.
Put your predictions in, folks. I say first boss with about 5 deaths before. Yeah, I don't really have any predictions, but yeah. 12 of my guildies are going in BlizzCon. They rented a big house. Yeah, it's actually really efficient if you can get that many people going. But it's still a lot of airfare. I don't know where they're all living, but BlizzCon is in California, so that means things are expensive to get there.
Beware.
12 people in one house sounds kind of scary. Well, to be fair, you're not really going to do anything in the house other than sleep. You're only going to be there for a few days. It's not like you're fucking living there. I think they said the most expensive thing was the BlizzCon ticket. Oh, really? So they must live pretty close. Well, the ticket's mad expensive, I guess, so that doesn't necessarily rule that out. But the airfare was like fucking insanely expensive when I went. But that's because I had to fly out. Like, I mean, I'm from literally one side of the country to the other, so. Not sure there could be a further flight, I guess. Maybe like Orlando to California? I don't even know. Probably like Orlando to like North Pacific or something. I predict 5 other players will WWE style invade the dungeon, and at the end everybody drinks beer. Oh, that's probably not gonna happen, but that'd be cool. We booked 4-person hotels for 12 people when going to watch football because we're not really there to stay indoors. We come back late night and sleep on the floor. Yeah, no doubt. That's the only thing that would be tough for me. I cannot fall asleep on a floor. No fucking chance. Maybe if I was like drunk or some shit, I don't know, but I would not be able to sleep on the floor at my own house. I know that. Plus you'd be mad tired. The food is expensive too? Yep. Yeah, me and Sai went to a restaurant and it was like $80 for the 2 of us. And that was, I'm pretty sure that was before I was doing 1 meal a day, but I don't know if I had eaten anything at that point, so it might have been a 1 meal a day situation. Hold the first boss and see invaded by Dark Spirit. Oh, damn, that'd be cool. Holy shit. Sanguine's over, but man, this effects can be annoying too.
Beware.
That like random disorient really fucked that, because that mob was just out there not getting attacked by me then after that. Yeah, it's actually a very dangerous week. Probably be the hardest tanking week. Busting is obviously not factoring in too much, but it can have a factor as well. The amount of times where I almost died of being knocked up in the air is already happening a lot. Not sure what these guys are dying to though at this point. Death Strike missed there. That's going to be my death here, my purgatory at least. Do you have a specific dungeon or two in Season 3 that you're looking forward to more than others? No, not really. I try not to have that kind of stuff because then you get into these kind of cognitive ruts where you're only doing certain keys and only excited about... You got to do them all, you know what I mean? It's not good for you to have only one. Oh, we got through that. I'm a magnet for storming tornadoes. Hey, Grips, what's up, buddy? Hope you're well. Thanks, man. Hope you are also well. I get knocked up, then Inferno Strike back down more often than I'd like to admit. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good solution to it, at least. But DK, I'm just kind of wailing, flying in the air. Hoping that I don't get knocked out of range of Death Strike. But I usually do. Nah, we'll just take it easy. We already had a bunch of trash deaths here. There's no need to pull all this, I don't think.
Make thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
This is actually really good if you have melee DPS in your group. What? You don't have Death Advanced talented? No, I mean, I have it talented, but to use it preemptively is not something I do very often. I should do it more, obviously, but... I don't think you could not. Death Advanced not even a talent, right? You just get it. Here, I'll use it and clear all these. Just gotta be ready for it. So you still had deaths to this track, this pack. Soaking Tornadoes is Vengeance and Prot Warrior, so your DPS doesn't have to worry about them. Oh, I see, yeah. Baseline Gore Fiends for 11.0. It pretty much needs to happen, because if it continues where it's at in the talent tree, nobody's ever going to take it. No, 40k. Please stand still. Or not.
I'll pass your story along.
Never played Prot Warrior. Can it just leap out like Inferno Strike and negate it? I'm not sure. Hey, Calvin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You can also use charge to come back down. Oh, that's cool. What's Gore Fiends? A talent that would grip all the targets together. You should be like a staple of Blood DK, but it's in an absolutely awful position now. Warrior can handle fixes. We'll let that read out. Hopefully it will happen. It doesn't take really long anymore. I don't know what's going on. Plus, if you have shield charge talented as Prot, it gives you shield block, rage, and a couple other very useful procs. Sweet. I do like Death Knight, but I must admit seeing their health go up and down as a healer is really scary. Oh no, you just, yeah, just get used to it. Like that's not abnormal at all. That's how it works, especially on the pole. As a healer, just hook me up with a defensive on the pole and you've done your job. We'll handle the rest.
Good afternoon, Metro. I'm 95% sure the quest for the axe will have to do with Fire Axe. Does that mean you'll pug for it? Payday.
Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate $5. That's very generous of you. In terms of pugging the raid, I don't really have like any time to do it, so I probably have to. Like so, I said, like it's either going to be so powerful that I'm like forced to reorganize my life to get it, or it's going to be like mediocre and I'm probably just not ever going to get it. Because I don't really have time, like other than maybe doing LFR for just the last boss or something like that. Like maybe I'll try to hop in a pug for just the last boss, but I definitely won't have time to pug the whole raid every week. No way. But like I guess yeah, if there's like a normal on just the last boss or something like that, then I can pug that, no doubt. Censure, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They just posted November's trading post. There's solid stuff in there. Oh, cool. See, like that guy waiting to give me Iron Bark, that's just... That's why I hate playing with Wrestler Druid. They have the best defensive CD, and I never get it, and the guys never do any fucking DPS. It's like I'm not even sure why they're in the group. They basically don't do anything. Okay, let's be up. They're to try and keep everyone else alive. Yeah, good one. No interrupts. Really not a very useful utility kit. Terrible combo with Blood DK. It's just all bad. I play Wrestler Druid alt, and I could say that dude should be doing 2x the DPS just by dotting every enemy. That's literally like 90% of the Wrestler Druids we play. They don't even put the dots up. I really don't understand how that happens. Like, look at this guy hasn't even put the dots up on a fucking boss with Lust. Sounds good. I mean, he's basically just AFK, right? Like, I guess the start of the fight is pretty hard to heal, so maybe that's something to think about, but everybody's at full health. You're doing zero. Well, now he's doing DPS, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's just the start of the fight's hard to heal. That part's focus is high. We'll give him a pass on that, but we see it a lot, sadly. Where'd you see that trading post stuff? Probably MMO champ or Wowhead, but. You might have just pressed Nature's Vigil. Oh, right. I forgot about that spell. He put the dots up, but yeah, he did also do that. Yeah. Shaman is fucking destroying the fight, though. And the Druid's dead. Wow. Your comments on Wrestler Druid? Ouch. Yeah, I mean, it's just sadly like years of this. Like, literally since the Legion, it's been an issue. Is hot Flourish Vigil still a thing for DPS? Probably. Just like so bad with Blood DK that it might as well not. Like, they pretty much don't do a single thing to help me out. Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? Long time to see. How you been, man? What you doing for Halloween? Anything? See the Fortnite Battle Bus? They had a nice Halloween theme for it. You probably love it. With all the hate, why did you try to play Wrestler Druid? For that exact reason, to try to understand it better, so I could get a better understanding of what I was alongside in the keys. And all that time did was pretty much confirm that not only is it not very good, but it's played by people who are not interested in it being better or thinking outside the box with it. Is it still timeable? Yes. We haven't had really any issues so far. Some deaths, I guess, but I guess we won't get that at this point. Not sure we actually need it. I don't really remember the ending. Save Vamp Blood. If you play Druid, well, it can be fun. Has plenty of damage. You have some stops, kicks, weave in DPS with cat weaving, but many Resto Druids just stay in human form, yeah. It's a really, really, really interesting class, no doubt. But yeah, like I said, it's pretty much like, it seems to be played like exclusively by lazy players for some reason, and the kit already encourages being lazy because of how difficult it is to maximize the different forms. What is your... Oh, I know you're talking to him then. Territory? Yep, that's probably a death here. Yep. So they're doing a crisp 70k. How much healing you do to me there? I'm not even on the top 2. Killed me for 1 million in that pack. Thanks a lot, buddy. Anyway, wait, what's making your AMS blue? It's a glyph. Sadly, it's one of those classes where it's easy to be average. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's already kind of encouraging average. Okay, good. That guy's quitting. It's funny, his top HPS is Nourish, a heal that is done by his spawn Trents. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Spec is just, I fucking hate seeing it, man, I really do. I don't know, I guess they're maybe good alongside Bear or something like that, but whenever I see somebody who's done like actual keys on a Resto Druid, I always wonder how that happened. I've never been alongside one that I'd be like, oh, that guy was great. I'm really glad we were with him. Just like not compatible with blood at all. All right. Right height 24, expand. At least you can check out the trading post now. Oh yeah, let's check it out. Spreadsheet is back. Yep, we're back on the main, so spreadsheet is also back. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to get back on this character, was to try to get back to remembering to record and everything. You know, wipe. In a lot of trash fights, Nourish from trees is top 1 or 2. Oh yeah. At least, well, so that's good then, at least, because that they didn't even have that before, right? Just started playing Resto a few weeks ago and finding healing to be super safe compared to other healers. You mean Resto Druid? Well, that's what we were talking about. Like, you don't want it to be safe. You want it to be dynamic enough that you can make an impact. At least you can pull the VOD from YouTube. You can, but I don't want to. I want to have each individual video there. All right. So anyway, yeah, let's take out that Wowhead thing. Let's look for keys first. See if we can sign up to anything. Hey, Omnicron, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The other 5-man squad was just about to engage anyway. I know this week would be an anomaly due to Sanguine, but what's your average D&D uptime? Oh, I have no idea. It's not Sanguine anymore anyway, so. I guess we can take a look for that one dungeon, but. Auras. Where is it? I guess it's Unholy Ground. Is that what we'd look at? Yeah. That's not the actual uptime of the spell, but that's the uptime of me standing in the spell, which should be near 100% of the actual uptime of the spell. Sanguine Ground, yeah, so 57%, but that's, like I said, that wasn't even a finished key, so. Anyway, let's take a look at the Wowhead stuff. Arsenal, cosmetic weapons. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's cute. Alright, so we got Monk. The weapons look away. I quite like that. What is that? That's Warlock. And then a warrior. Those are really not very good, to be honest. I don't really like those at all. Oh, the zebra's back. Yeah, no interest in those things. Oh, the foam toy rack. That's funny. I bought that. I made a video on that like 2 years ago. Is that the same one? Foam sword rack. Is that the same thing? It just says foam toy rack. Is that not the same thing? It's pretty cool. I bought this from eBay. The fucking NPCs like have to walk around it. The main reason I bought it was because I wanted to try to do a leveling challenge with it, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. Once you put it on, you can't use any of your melee spells, even though it's an actual weapon. So that was a waste of time. I'm very far behind on what? In regards to DK getting externals, as Ret, I sack my DK on every pull. Yeah, that's a good option. Oh, that's cool. That's not my favorite item, but that's that. Oh, that one's sweet. What the hell is that one? What is going on? Damn, that's cool. That kind of looks like Talia Forging. Was that her name? That kind of looks like her mace, which I really like. What's her name? They got the brown colors. Or like a Gul'dan looking staff. So far, not really interesting. Anything interesting. Oh, the Guardian stuff is coming now, huh? And this month's bonus rewards are daggers. Oh. I guess it's a one-handed sword, daggers, or a staff. Yeah, but what's her first name? Same. I enveloping missed my DK on each pull and then Zen pulse to heal him up. At that point, he's got runic power and we're good. Yeah, pretty much just was the cocoon thing, whatever that is. That's pretty much all I would need. You're not really gonna do anything enough to keep me alive. Reminds me of a guy who was confused why the hell none of his keybinds are working. Turned out he had his fishing pole equipped while raiding. Oh god. Talia 4 Dragon. There you go. Is it 4 Dragon? But yeah, her weapon is like... Nah, it's not really that similar. Fuck. That is such a unique weapon. I really want that. Let's see if we can see it. Is it though? I don't think it is. Oh, so initially she had that weapon. Yeah, that was the original one. But now she has a different one, I think. Yeah, she's got a new one now. That's not what we're looking for. But anyway, yeah, this really cool looking weapon. The shield looks pretty good for a spiky Mog on Paladin. Yeah, there's some unique stuff there at least. Not really much that I'm interested in. But definitely we'll get a couple of those items. That mace is really nice looking. Hopefully it's nice and large. I hate when the fucking two-handed maces are really small. It's kind of just ruins it. I don't know if anything will ever beat this pole arm, sadly. Anyway, let's go see what else we got around. Go do that for some rep. Oh, I never actually did the... Oh, look at that. That's a fusion camp. I never actually did the other rep quests over at the fishing hole. We should go do that. Those are super easy and give a lot of rep. Slowly getting there. 18. Yeah, 19 is what I want. And then there's those albino scales. I need to look into how you start that quest line. Does anybody know? It's something to do with tier. Is that based on rep? Do you have to have certain rep to be able to start that quest line? Oh wow, we're not gonna make it. Hi, by the way, I found your videos recently and I've been going back through the backlog of videos. I main Resto Druid, but love the commentary. Sweet. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, nothing personal. It's just been a really bad combo for us for years and years and years now. It's always like predictor of failure, it seems. Let's take a look at the actual stats on it in this season. And that's the other problem. They're really popular. 54 keys have had a Resto Druid. It's really the #1 shaman. That's surprising. 106 Resto Shamans. I'm shocked by that. I don't think I've seen a Resto Shaman in months. Anyway, let's see. So upgrades, only 11% of the keys entered with the Resto Druid are an upgrade. Whereas Shaman and Paladin are proving to be far better. And their impact percentage is very low compared to the others. It's actually tied for the second worst, so that's not very good. Holy Priest definitely worse though. And then in terms of spans, it's yeah, bit of a miasma, not a lot in there. So, but Druid still representing the middle of the pack there. When people flock to a class, the quality becomes questionable. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know why they would flock to it. Like it doesn't. That was the bigger thing that I noticed. It's like it seems to be like very popular along the lines of people who are just not looking to maximize their healer. It's like always, every mediocre healer is always a Resto Druid, I feel like. I had a quick glance at the WoW Classic PvP tournament. Damn, Classic PvP sucks. Yeah, Classic, really everything sucks, honestly. Leveling's fun, and that's about it. Resto Druid feels a lot better to play for newer players because there's so many instant cast abilities. That might be a big part of it, yeah. Alright, under Route 25. We need that pretty bad, obviously. Be our second 25, first one after the changes. Happy Halloween. What's up, James? How you doing, man? Red Arrow season recaps are available. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna actually just run to the bathroom real quick while we fill for this. Be right back. $523 dungeon runs across all my characters this season. Need to touch grass. Oh, that's not even that many, I don't think. How many did we do just on this character? Let's see. Well, that's only finish runs, I guess. So yeah, that is a lot. 383 total on this character, but that's including all the disbands, of which there's 206 of them. So yeah. That is a lot, I guess. We've only done 177 runs that were finished on this character. But obviously we didn't play it for half the season pretty much, so probably not that far away, maybe, I don't know. What the hell was that? 2.9k mains alt. What? This Shami has 4. Oh, you're talking about the previous run? Did he die? I didn't even notice. He seemed like he was doing well, but yeah, there's a lot of deaths there. Those guys were struggling to survive the trash, which is not a good... Not likely to be a successful way to do the dungeon.
There are more whelps at the shrine that could use your guidance in their training.
Is this not where it is?
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
Oh, that's not even who you talk to, of course. It's this fella. Hardest part of being good at Resto Druid is in order to perform optimally, you have to anticipate damage before it happens. Same thing for doing good DPS. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that's why I said it encourages bad play as it is, because it's easy to fall behind on that whole style. And that's the main reason why it sucks for Blood DK, because you're not like able to keep up with the amount of damage I'm taking, so you can't really effectively help me at all healing wise. The hots do so fucking little. Like, that was the big issue for all these years. Like, that's the one true consistent problem with Blood DK and Resto Druid. The hots just do not actually help me. And for some reason, none of them ever give me Iron Bark on the pole, which would be such a good, like, that alone, if I just had Iron Bark every single time it was up on the pole, I would be in such a better, we'd be in such a better shape together. But for some reason, I constantly don't get Iron Bark on the pole when I play with Resto Druids.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
We'll be doing a watch-along stream for BlizzCon. Me and Cop will be getting together at the end of the WoW announcements and doing a recap type thing where we're going to give our full thoughts on it. When I play with Blood DKs, at pull I'm barking, Life Bloom, and Regrowth. Yeah, you pretty much just need Iron Bark. Like, the other spells aren't really going to make an impact. Like, considering that pull where I died, that guy did 1 million healing to me, and I'm gonna have more than 1 million health in combat. It's like, all right, that's, you know what I mean? Like, not really gonna help. But you don't necessarily want to use it off CD. I think that's the mistake that a lot of people make too. It's like, I don't need it like on CD. I just need it on the start of the pull. That's it. If you give it to me at the start of a pull, I will be in such better shape. 3550 is the title of the season. Yeah, it got really inflated this season. No about a doubt it. Are they all there already? Yeah, alright, let's just go. I don't want to hold anybody up, but I want to list that before I forget. Last at pull, of course? Well, why are you asking of course? Why are you saying of course if you're asking? Did they nerf stuff? Yeah, they nerfed like the scaling massively. Like, I'm pretty sure like a 30 would be more like a 26 or something like that from previous seasons. Hey SLB, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Is there anything you're hoping not to see for 11.0? Yeah. That would be really bad. That's really bad for your brain. Then you're gonna be disappointed no matter what.
1.
The only thing I would be hoping not to see is Classic Plus, because I think it's going to be a complete waste of dev resources, and it's likely going to kill the actual community for the vanilla, like the true vanilla version of the game. And it's probably not going to be good either. Like, let's be serious. Like, Classic is only interesting because of the, you know, some of the stuff that was developed dozens and years, like 20 years ago. Developing new content for Classic is just going to really stand out. I don't feel like it'd be worth anybody's time. Hoping not to see? Well, yeah. I mean, obviously there's some things that I could say I'm hoping not to see, like a certain type of expansion, but there's just no reason to say it because they're going to do it one way or the other, and if you're hoping not to see it, then you're just going to be hugely disappointed by it. I don't see how they'll improve stuff that's been popular for 20 years. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't really want them, like, you shouldn't really want them to. Classic Plus is a misguided beast of a game, of an idea. I don't know where it even came from. One that's going to require a ton of dev resources, and one that's going to probably still not be liked by many people. Like, you basically have like Wrath Plus, right? Like, I think that's more what they should do. They should make Cataclysm, but very different than the original Cataclysm, and just continue on that way. Don't ruin fucking Classic. It's, I really feel like it's not something I want to see change. Sarah Phoenix, aka Top Wrestler Druid, has 30s time to tank in the run as a Blood DK. Oh, okay. You know, obviously it's not impossible to play together. I don't know why people take it so personal when we talk about this, it seems. But again, Blood DK is not, yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure why you didn't bring that up. Blood DK is like so self-sufficient, so that guy could pretty much not needed. You'd be far better off with a Holy Pally. Well, there will be new expansion defining features. I wouldn't be surprised if the talent trees were heavily iterated upon. Yeah, that'll be the big question, is like what actually happens when you see new talents, you know? Like, is it going to change the whole class? Or are they going to add just a few new ones? Like, what are they going to actually do? Hey, SkyTide, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Glad to see you. Jake and Equinox Monk play Brew and Disc with a coordinated group. I'm sure any comp can work. Gotcha. Right, that's the thing. Like I said, my main complaint was the fact that the rest of the dudes don't give me what I need when I need it. So obviously, if I was in a Discord with them, then they would not. That mistake would not still exist. Just seems like a really bad combo with Bloody Gay. I don't really see any ifs, ands, or buts on that. It's like I said, it's been that way since Legion, really. Since they changed Blood and Resto to be what they are now. I think Wrath Classic kind of showed that people don't like changes with old WoW. The idea they're gonna one, do a good job, and two, be happy with whatever Classic Plus is. It's just not gonna happen. I agree with you, but people still ask for it. That's the problem. That's the WoW community in a nutshell, dude. People ask for shit that they don't even actually want or fully understand what they're asking for. You have that all the time. It's so fucking common. So probably gonna happen, honestly, because people keep asking for it. Ngannou represented the MMA community well against Tyson Fury. Did you see the fight? He did win the fight. I watched it, and it was the biggest fucking waste of time I've ever been through in any type of sport. He did win the fight. The sport is like legitimately corrupt, I think. I don't understand how you could say that Tyson Fury won that fight. It doesn't even make sense. Did a totally U-turn and reroll Brewmaster from Frosty K. I see. Classic Plus can be so many things in people's minds. That's the problem, yep. Nobody even agrees on what it should be, let alone what it, would need to be for it to be popular. Probably move some utility talents baseline. The thing is, like, changing talents is something they've done a lot over the course of the expansion anyway, so I honestly think they might not change that much in a new expansion. They'll add new talents, but other than that, I bet they probably won't change much. Why does this fucking happen? Okay, I gotta just run away from the boss, I guess. It's the only guaranteed way to not have that happen. Never tanked before, so Brewmaster might be a risky start. Oh, sweet. Well, let me know if you have any questions. I have not played Brewmaster in a long time, though. They want to keep Tyson Fury undefeated for the pay-per-view buys? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the whole sport's bullshit. Like, I don't even buy it anymore. Like, I don't think it's real. And it's just so hard to watch after MMA, man. Like, the thing that really solidified it for me was when, like, he gets knocked down, and then the ref just, like, stands there watching him. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't even watch that. After watching UFC, it's like, that's so fucking stupid, dude. The fact that you can get pretty much knocked out and then given time to recover. I mean, if that happened in the MMA world, the fight would have been over then, you know what I mean? If Ngannou knocks him down like that, the fight's over. It's 100% over, you know what I mean? He's gonna fucking maul him while he's on the ground. He'll never get back up. That alone, it makes it so hard to enjoy. I wonder if the rot was going to get you like the other day. Yeah, it happens to me constantly anymore. I don't know what the difference is. It never happened to me at the beginning of the season. I've had that happen like 3 times out of the last however many times I've ran under rot. At first, is there any quality of life add-ons for tanking? I actually have like a very detailed video on like the basics of tanking if you want to watch it. I honestly can't remember what it's called though, but we were just talking about it because a long-time viewer of the channel just watched it and was talking about how good it was, so it's in my mind fresh. But yeah, if you look for it and you can't find it, let me know. I can help you look for it after the end of this key. In terms of add-ons, though, like TLDR would definitely be get Plater ASAP. Get Plater and get a Plater profile that you're comfortable using one way or the other. It doesn't have to be mine or anything, but just something that's going to help tell you more info. Like, Plater is so good because it, like, first of all, that right there, it tells me I actually interrupted that. Those types of tools are very valuable to know. And the fact that Plater is basically like a boss mod now, like mechanics will like light up or make sounds and flash and stuff. Like, it's basically a boss mod now, on top of being a nameplate add-on, which is so fucking crucial. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? How you been, man? Long time to see. What have you been up to? Any plans for Halloween?
Beware. Beware.
I'm still shaking off the Sanguine Instinct from last week. It's funny, right? Yeah, every time Sanguine's over, it's always like the first few keys are always, you're always thinking about it. Thinking Blizzard might a new game, maybe? Yep, that's why it's gonna be, that's why there's such a big gap in between the opening ceremony and the WoW panel. Definitely a new game. They've been talking about it. Well, they haven't been, but there's been talk about it. I can't remember what it's even called, but it's some kind of like survival game, which I don't even know what that means anymore, but I guess there's a lot of games out there like that now. Been good. Yes, trick-or-treating with kids in the neighborhood. Sweet, man. The survival horror one. I don't think it's the survival horror, but answering 28 questions for new tanks. That's the one. Yep. That should be a really good place to start if you've never tanked before. It's definitely not gonna be a WoW game now. It's like another universe, kind of like how Overwatch was its own new universe. And just like Overwatch, they have like a secret panel for it. Unannounced survival game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, we're gonna fully announce it. I'll watch it after stream. Sweet, man. I appreciate that. It's a brand new universe. Yep. The helping cop with tanking would be nice to watch as well. Yeah, if you haven't. That's how that video spawned, because I was helping cop with tanking. That's somebody who not only was brand new to tanking, but like had like insane levels of anxiety about tanking. That playlist is like on the featured page of the channel, and I would really recommend anybody who's interested in getting into tanking watch that playlist. But we are going to be doing that again in season 3, it seems. So hopefully that will happen, and it'll be fun, and everybody will enjoy watching it.
Run away, little girl.
I just want to get in that Emerald Dream Zone ASAP. It's fucking gorgeous. Yeah, it's really nice looking. I have anxiety with pug healing, and the videos help me as well. Oh, great. That's awesome. Yeah, no doubt. That's, you know, that's a big part of the battle for a lot of people. Alright, well, the 2 wheelchair classes both use all of our mobility to get the farthest ones. Why would you do that? That guy run in front of the boss on purpose? Gonna pop his bubble thing, I guess. I enjoy flying around getting the green dream surge balls, trying to get them out. Oh, cool. From the, dream, like, zone thing. Yeah, that's cool. I'm just happy I can pre-army on boss pulls again. 1 less GCD in the opener with new tier. Oh, really? Nice. What's that, unholy, I guess?
Beware.
Boss is pretty much dead. We can just kill boss. Okay, very good. Very good. 200 runs of Underrot and no mount. Oh, wow, really? Is that including BFA ones, or is that just this season? See, that's how you use defensives, although they're still a bit late. He's reacting to me being in danger, and that's the problem that we said with Resto Dude as well. I am going to be in danger every time, and what's the CD on Iron Bark? Isn't it like a minute or less? It would be up for every single pack. How have the keys been going? It's 45 seconds only. Wow. I've noticed the talent pool of players still on Mythic Plus and not pushing for score is very low. And not pushing for score? What do you mean by that? I mean, the people we've been playing with aren't bad. Like, they're solid. It's just, you know, it's late in the season, so mistakes are more prone to happen, and people don't care as much about them. myself included.
What manner of beast is this?
This season is the worst it's ever been, though, in terms of like skill of the players in the pool, though. So that was true before the nerfs, before AUG. That was before everything. Like it felt that way from the get-go. I ran an 18 Alderman and my survival at 424. Oh, you should have recorded that. That would have been a good one, I bet. I'm pretty much committed on doing a recap of the bad keys from the season, though. I think what we'll do is like a review type, like where we just go back through all the funny ones, because I bet a lot of people, like it's been a pretty long season, so I bet a lot of people didn't see all of them. I beat a 446 Hunter overall by around 50k. What was the numbers? Okay, I almost died. Trying to soak needlessly. Especially with Paladin, Rogue, and Blood DK. We really don't need somebody doing it. Iron Bark is around a 1.5 minute CD. Oh, is it? Talents can reduce it 20 seconds. That's it. Well, either way, it would be up for every pack on a 45 a week. 116 to about 75. Wow, that's a big difference. Okay. 2 immune classes didn't do it. Oh, that's the only res we have for some reason. Oh, we res me on the first boss, right? I missed 45-second BFA Bark. Oh, okay, so it used to be 45 and now it's higher again. Most tend to hold it for reaction instead of prevention. Yeah, that's the biggest issue, yeah. Like, I don't know what they would even hold it for. Maybe a DPS might need it or something like that, but I'm never going to take more damage than I am on the start of a pull, so holding it is just wasting it. Like, especially considering the pull is likely to be as long as the actual CD on it, or maybe even longer. But if you hold it once, then you're likely holding it again, and then you're just going like whole minutes of the dungeon without using it at all. Meanwhile, it's like that would be such a valuable tool to get every single pull. I am so sorry for fucking up there. Look at that. Some respect for that, at least. I haven't played any keys in a while. Stream's making me want to get on the old Warlock. Well, that's why I'm on the DK, honestly, because it's time to de-rest, honestly. Like, you don't want to wait much longer unless you don't plan on really hitting the season hard at the beginning. No problem with just 2 players, or 2 DPS, that is. I think part of it is because Druid doesn't have a good spot healing. Yep, that's exactly it. That's what I was saying about like encouraging bad play, because that already makes them hard to play. It's got a kit that's already hard to use in Mythic Plus, and a kit that's already bad with Blood DK, so on top of that, you have all the other issues.
Beware.
The few good things that go well together don't get used, and that's because the spec is hard to already play and maximize, so all bad. Okay. Boss dead, but our timers are getting a little tight now.
seen that kind of corruption before. It might be connected to Uldir. Let's hurry and find out.
You like distract that or no? Ideally, we won't aggro that. That would help save some time. Don't die to that. Underrat's like such a straightforward dungeon too. There's like no real, not really going to be a lot of arguments. Just don't die, and it's pretty straightforward upgrade.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware. Run away, little girl.
Planetary infection.
Beware.
Ugh, man. I don't even think it matters. As long as we don't somehow wipe this pack, it's still a very easy upgrade. Feeling that heart race again now. It's been the first like actual progression key we've done in a long time. Oh, we used a battle res on that? That was a terrible... Wow, that was a terrible idea. Oh, that might be the key right there, man. If we have a death on this boss, we're going to need that battle res. We don't have another battle res for the rest of the timer.
Beware.
I would like to see Ngannou come back to UFC. I mean, imagine the biggest heavyweight fight of all time versus Jones and Ngannou. Yeah, well, now that Jones is hurt, I don't think that's going to happen, sadly. But I don't know if you saw, but he teased that he'd be willing to fight Stipe. And, you know, I just don't think, like, Dana White's just not going to do a cross promotion ever. Like oh, what the hell? Why do we not have count? That's strange. I thought we were perfect. Now it's a little tighter. Did we not get? Was it like one tick or something like that? I don't know how we... That's a strange thing. Never... don't think I've ever experienced this. Possible though. All right. Well, again, we still have no battle resist, so any deaths on this is GG. Must have missed a tick or a side ad in Kragma room. No, I think we got everything in Kragma's room.
Beware.
Don't know how that happened, but 3-minute boss fight, easy upgrade. Yeah, as long as we have no deaths, that's the big problem. Wasting that battle res like that was a terrible misplay. But it'll only actually matter if somebody dies here, which hopefully they won't.
Beware. Beware.
But then again, this is really just like a 24 from before the nerfs anyway, so. Still though, first actual big score we've gotten. Oh, yeah, that goes a decibel. And we wasted a battle res, so we don't have any battle res. Is that the key though, as the Evoker dying? Probably not. Probably still alright.
Beware.
He flew into the orbs, yep. Yeah, that's Evoker in a nutshell. Always the least skilled player in the group usually. He yeeted himself right into it. I didn't even see it happen, but I figured that's what happened. That's a hard spell to use. That's the one thing I will say, like, after playing Evoker. It's a lot harder to use than it looks like it is.
Beware.
Some really strange, like, line of sight issues with it. And, like, the minimum and maximum range of it are very weird. Sometimes it goes farther than you want it to.
Beware.
Am I in the low pug adventure stream? What was that? Yeah, that's
Beware.
I suppose it is, but it could have been angled to the outer wall instead of the orbs. Yeah, I mean, no doubt he's still fucked up big time, but I was just shocked at how difficult that spell was to use. I figured it wouldn't be like a problem at all, really.
Beware.
Well, I think we're fine as long as there's no more deaths, no problem. As long as the orbs don't get out of control. Sometimes they can get out of control when the fight goes really long. Just break that one, and then we have a good clear path forward.
Beware.
I was gonna throw a D&D down, but it wasn't needed. It's pretty, ended up being a little bit closer than I would thought it was gonna be though. But yeah, over a minute left, so this was an easy upgrade. Even with the few blunders out there, never really a problem. Why is that ad not killing it? The fucking like robot guy took like forever to kill that. Alright, cool. That's the first big progression key we've had in a while. Still only 8 points though, but yeah. First 25 of post-nerf. Oh, another one.
What time is it?
Bracken-eyed.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Pally is doing good cleaning house with the orbs. It was him who's doing it. That's good. Sweet. I think examples like that are really going to show how much stuff is timeable. People quit on Underrot so easily. Do they? Because that'd be pretty embarrassing, because Underrot's certainly, I'd say like one of, there's like 3 really, maybe even 4 really lenient timers right now. Now, I haven't done a lot of 25 fortified keys, but the fact that we had so many blunders in that key and still upgraded it, that tells you that's a very lenient timer. Because honestly, I don't really feel like we did very well. Especially the boss deaths. Those are really punishing. Okay, Dix Priest, Paladin, Rogue, Evoker. I don't think I've ever gotten one of those before, so it makes me wonder, can you only get them with certain levels of renown? Congrats, Metro. Now only another 400 score for the title. Yeah, we'd have to be doing keys 5+ higher than what we're doing right now, I'd imagine. But that's good. Maybe we still have an outside shot of getting to 3.2 before the season's over? Probably not. Not even thinking about that. I don't even want to think about that. Made the mistake of doing that 2 seasons in a row. We're not doing it again. We finished in the same time. I did my first key as a tank, and there was some wayward outgeared dude that made holding aggro impossible. Oh yeah. Yeah, this late in the season, it's pretty easy to get those kind of players for low keys. All 28s and some 29s would be for the title. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, Hall's the one we need the most. If we can get a 25 upgraded, or 24 upgraded Halls, then we'll have probably like, I think you get like 13 or maybe 15 points for that. Since our best is only a 23 on both. Oh, okay, I guess not. But yeah, our best was only a 23 there, so Halls would be really going for us. That name sounds really familiar. Oh, that was the Paladin. Yeah, that's the guys from the last group. Any dungeons you'll miss from this season? Not like season 1, no. I really do have to say, like, Court and Azure Vaults were really good dungeons. Do you happen to have a blank version of that spreadsheet that people could use if they were interested in starting to track their runs? Oh, you can just delete the stuff. Like, you don't need a blank one, do you? You could make a blank one. But yeah, I would recommend everybody does it. I made it in the first place hoping that people would do it more and it would take off. Like, I was hoping that was going to be a big thing when I started it in BFA, because it was BFA, yeah. When I started in BFA, because I was thinking, like, if we can get all the influencers who do keys together to put their runs on the spreadsheet, and then we could collaborate all the runs together, we can learn a lot about what's going on. But unfortunately, I failed to account for, well, first of all, the fact that nobody wants to do any extra work. Yeah, but that's not surprising, I guess. But the second thing is that, like, most of the big influencers who do Mythic Plus do not pug at all, so there would never really be much to learn, even if they did keep one. But yeah, if everybody out there pugging all kept the spreadsheet and we were able to collaborate on what the actual disband rate was for the season, it would be a lot harder for the people who think it's okay to just randomly disband keys that they're suddenly unhappy with. It would be a lot harder for that to be, you know, a legitimate point of view. Like, if everybody on the planet had a 50% disband rate at this key level, then you'd really start to see some truth about what's going on in the game. Well, there's 26 invite. Oh yeah, these are the same guys, yeah. Alright. Don't know. Oh, I guess that's the key that I got just now, yeah. I really like Brackenhide and Vortex this go around. Oh, really? You like Vortex, huh? Yeah, I don't really... I mean, Brackenhide was cool. I don't love it or hate it. It's great. I feel like it was a good dungeon, but at the end of the day, there's just a lot of weird stuff going on in some of the dungeons, so... I'll figure out whatever the new ones are and probably still, you know, not miss anything from this season, but it's always nice to get new dungeons. All the dungeons are solid this season, but Court will always stand out for me. Yeah, my exact feeling. Court for the first 3 weeks gave me anxiety from all the butt pulls. I know, that was why. Oh, you didn't realize the spreadsheet was public. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's like everything's fully public. You guys can go get that, and I would encourage everybody to do it and keep it themselves, and especially if you have end of season stats there, let me know. I guess I need to update it for season 3 now, huh? I guess we'll start that next week or something. I don't know when I'll do that. Vortex was awesome as DPS. I have it 23 in Tyran, and 4 others are barely 20. The bosses are the most straightforward, and with AMS you can ignore a lot of the mob damage. Oh yeah. Oh, is the DPS DK you mean? Yeah, Vortex was not a good one for us this season. I feel like that was probably the dungeon we had the least success with. Let's see what the success rates are. We have the stats. In terms of just, I guess, depletion percentage. Neltharius is actually the highest, which is surprising, but that's because we did it a ton those opening weeks. It's got to be the easiest key going right now, I feel like. Underrot just fucking leaps and bounds ahead of anything else. It's wild.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, here we go.
1.
Here we don't go. Everybody jump down. My caster friend doesn't like it as the first 2 bosses require so much moving all the time. Yeah, they're pretty hard as ranged. It's a tough dungeon for that. Mage can blink the second boss wave, but the first one is the most hated boss. Oh yeah.
Hurry, friends. Every moment
Hey, Uncle Ruckus, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
kills more of our allies.
My father's ancient lair.
Alright, first 26 we've ever done.
Power within these
This
rocks
season, at
that
least. I
should
think we
not be
did
disturbed.
27, that one, the postseason of Shadowlands. I'll just sit on run weapon at this point, just because the next pack can be difficult. Will miss BH, so many big pulls there. Yeah, I can see why you would say that. It's been pretty hard for me though. The trash in there is very dangerous, so
Tapping into abilities
I don't have a lot of fond memories of it, even though it's been one of the better dungeons for us over this season.
power still lingering within these rocks.
these intruders against us.
Multiple people ran down there, so
Cannot control
a little bit of a
what
slow
happens.
ending to the trash there, but
He will destroy High Mountain.
doesn't really matter.
Conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it. Rock.
Gave up on Og. Nope. Just back to the main now. Getting ready. Getting de-resting process for next season. Probably do some Og keys on Thursday, I was thinking. Don't think I would want to do 3 days of this character, but maybe. We'll see. Today's been going decent. Thing is, like, going back on Og always has the potential to be funny and fun, but the last day of the season, potentially, I don't know, it doesn't seem like a good time. I don't like the small pack dungeons that come. Usually those are the easiest ones for me as a tank, so. But I guess at times it could feel like you're helpless. That's kind of how Vortex feels for me. A lot of times it feels like I'm just helpless. Try and grab your 20s on it? Oh, that's definitely not gonna happen. Not in one day, that's for sure. Maybe play some Holy Pally. That might be fun. I wanted to play Holy Pally. I played it a little bit, and then some bad things IRL happened, so I didn't touch it again. Oh, I taunted nothing. But we're alright. I'm glad they buffed crafted gear in Season 3. Yeah, that was a nice concession. A few more item level will help. Like, I'm wearing crafted gear that's not even max high level right now anyway, so. 443 and 2 pieces of that, so. Not really any different there. Hey, Thorleyfoot, somebody welcome. Good evening to you as well. How the hell are you?
Slaves to dig at the bones of my father.
No speed.
He does not know the powers he
Unfortunate.
meddles with. Please, you've already taken all the food we have.
Search everywhere.
Okay, so this pack actually killed me last time I did it.
You're not fighting.
Need to be a little bit more ready for it. Problem is, the pad is really far away. I'm good, and yourself? Yeah, I'm good. I guess at this point, it's probably just better to just take it slow here, because I agree that crafted gear was OP this season, though. Oh, do you? I guess it was, yeah. Now that that mob is dead, it's a lot easier to pull it all together. Only 1 week left for the season, or for the, yeah, until the patch, yep. I wonder if the new item level increase moving forward will always be 39 eye levels. It could be, yeah. That could be like the blueprint, although this will be probably the last time. Well, I guess maybe if they have a season 4, they'll have, I guess that still happens, yeah, even in season 4, yeah. Probably the blueprint for the rest of the expansion, at least. A lot of good changes coming. What are your favorite things coming in the patch? Honestly, like, I don't really look forward to anything in the patch. I'm looking forward to the season and everything, but the patch itself, I'm not sure what I'll do the first week. Won't PvE endgame start on the 14th, though? Yep, that's the week after. got hit by the frontal, I guess. It's the first death of the dungeon, so I'll take it. First week of new patch is always weird. There's all the new stuff, but you can't actually do it yet. Yeah, a lot of it doesn't really represent like stuff that you want to do. Like the season is the main thing for me, I feel like. I have no idea what that knockback was that fucked us really bad there. That did absolutely nothing for us. I'm worried about aggroing the rest of the trash. First week historian rep grind, especially for the augment rune. Yeah, not for me. I don't think you can even get it in 1 week anyway. That seems weird that there is a new button on your stream that makes the emojis I click appear. Oh, that's been there for months. Welcome.
Beware.
Why does that seem weird to you? A lot of new YouTube features have come over the last few years, so steady stream of them have occurred. I think that's like an Instagram live feature that they stole. The vault change they have done is nice. It's dungeon tab instead of mythic. I guess so. I mean, obviously I'm still gonna do mythic plus and not need any of those other ones, but if you're just like just an alt, I guess maybe or something, it's worth it. Does your VOD not catch those interactions? No, I don't think so. It's only on the actual chat from the live stream. You can get up to 17 and the rune is at 18. Oh wow, really? You can get 17 renown in 1 week. Wow. Cool. Not me.
Beware.
What? You even killed that guy? God damn it, man. It's so annoying. How do you get rep 17 in 1 week? I have no idea, but if it's possible, then somebody's probably already got a guide for it out there.
Beware.
You can actually potentially use it next pack. I don't think we'll ever get, I don't think it's possible to get 3 more though. You have to really be aggressive with it. Also wondering how long I have to wait for the legendary bow or gun. What do you mean, like another legendary? They've already had 2 bows this expansion, so I don't think there's gonna be. Or 2 bows recently, I guess. What last one was previous expansion, but do the campaign on an alt up to rank 10. Do the campaign on the main with the rep buff on your alt, and don't turn in any rep tokens until you get the buff from Darkmoon Fair. Oh god. Is the Darkmoon Fair this weekend? That's pretty interesting if that's the case. Yeah, Lust here I think it's not a bad choice at all. It should be on patch drop. Oh, like it's this current weekend, is that what you're saying? No, it's only on the weekend, right? I think. Or no, it's a full week. Yeah, it's a full week. Starts Sunday, got it. That Lust there was a good choice, I think. The rest of the dungeon should be pretty straightforward now. As long as their damage is high enough for all the checks.
Pay attention, Navaron. I want you to see your heroes die.
Anything useful from the vault? Nope.
Go ahead and run. It will
That would be pretty... I guess it would be funny if I did at this point in the season, but pretty unlikely this late in the season.
go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
High Mountain will be your tomb.
I still haven't gotten that stupid tank trinket in Brackenhide. Yeah, I never got any of the tank trinkets. I just gave up on them. You get Mythic track items from Mythic Plus, you need to do 18s, yes, in Season 3? I don't know for sure, sorry. But I'm sure somebody will have an answer for you. From the weekly vault, yes.
High Mountain itself, right?
Went from 16 to 18 in the next season, gotcha. That's a good change, I like that.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
High Mountain will be your tomb.
It's so depressing to even get a vault. Knowing everything will be useless in a week. Depressing. Yeah. That's normal, that's how it goes. I mean, really, everything's been useless. Like, gear, I haven't needed gear on this character in months. And it's 2 weeks anyway, like, next week's not really gonna give any gear.
High Mountain itself, right?
That's not the right mechanic. Very long boss fight, though. That's the only thing that worries me. Snap boss here.
Go ahead.
So this is what it feels like to brave.
I haven't cared about Vault this season since I got 447. Most of it's crafted gear, yep. Yeah, it's been a while since I've cared about gear.
words, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkroom will be blocked. She comes. Neuraxis will be
Save our stun. I didn't need it for that one. That one's also been blinded. Thanks for the stream today, Metro. My daughter's in the hospital. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Is everything okay, or is it serious, or what? I hope that everything will be okay and that she's alright. Terrible to be in the hospital on Halloween, man. That's gotta be the worst. I guess it depends on how old she is, but... That and Christmas. Those days you don't want to have your kids in bad illnesses. She's 3? Oh no. Sorry, man. I'm mostly after BIS trinkets. Yeah, me too. I've been not getting the trinkets I wanted the whole season.
Yes. Wait, no! Ah!
Dangerous pack. Damage though. Shattering bone. Hope she'll be okay. Yeah, me too. This goes away when the other stuff dies, right? Usually I try to stream every Tuesday anyway though, so it's just last week I wasn't able to because of the stupid fucking servers. So probably a good chance next Tuesday will be the same thing. We'll see. But I really do not like sitting there waiting for servers that have no actual reality of coming up anytime. I really can't stand how they do that, where they're just like, oh, the servers will be up some point. The time we put on is completely wrong and don't worry about that time. I really don't like that. Oh, Lust is not even up right now, huh? I thought lusting on the trash would be a good play because then it would be up for this boss, but it looks like it won't. Servers will be up between 9 AM and 3 PM, yep. It's usually 3 hours later than they first say. Well, that's the problem. Sometimes it's later, sometimes it's earlier. It's just fucked. Like, I really can't stand it. I can't say enough bad things about that process. That's not good for, like, anybody. Like, it's so bad to have your players sitting there waiting with no real understanding of when the servers are going to come up. But so many people don't, like, have the ability to play during those hours anyway that it doesn't matter too much. That's not good. That's one of the few times the grip actually hurts us there. Might wipe, yeah, we're gonna wipe this boss, I think.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Just like a pure damage reduction. Yeah, 50%, so that's probably not gonna work. Turned it into a tyrannical boss with less health, I guess. I have a good comp for this dungeon, though. You'd think it would have been alright, but Pally's using his defensives. We just didn't get that ad, and mostly because I gripped it. Those ads did a lot better. We did a lot better with those. Oh, we don't have any wipes here. That's good. Didn't really have any deaths. We only have the 2 deaths. Cool. That's very well handled then after that.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears
Getting a little tight now, though. We are running a fun setup in my guild, Blood DK, Wrestler Druid, and 3 BM Hunters. Oh boy. It's like a fucking nightmare for this stream.
Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a
Stop it. 300 sounds like some BFA days. A lot of CC in the group. Yeah, well, I should have got it. I was just too late. It's hard to get. It's on the global. I remember watching that 300 MDI. Oh, yeah. This might be too tight to pull this conservatively, honestly. Or we'll have less for the boss, so as long as we don't have any major issues, we'll be alright.
Rip them apart! Apart. I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
Let's hope DPW know how to stack. Oh yeah. Department of Public Waste or whatever. Stack them garbage cans high. I don't blame them. Wasn't it in BFA? Method was so fed up with Jaina, they went all rogues. I have no idea. Probably that was the end of Method, I think, right? Oops, all rogues. Hey, OK Ripper, what's up, buddy? How you been? Any plans for Halloween? That's today, right? Staying in, I reckon. Oh yeah, it's cold here, man. I'll tell you. Feel bad for anybody who's going out trick-or-treating. Shadow is there again. That one's probably worth though. They spent a shit ton of gold to buy gear. Ended up owing a lot of players gold. Yeah, I remember. Wasn't that the season that? Yeah, that was the season that they beat the boss twice before the US guild did, right? Is count low? Nope. Should be perfect. It's snowing where I'm right now, which is weird because it was 80 a couple days ago. Oh, really? Just noticed the count. Maybe it's talking about count 4. We're good. Leave it to me. Oh, yeah, we get a boss. It's fine. Oh, what the fuck? Why did you do that? That's My bad. I forgot it's landslide second.
Run away, little girl. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Kaskarov flows through me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. Run away. The earth heaves and roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. Run away. The mountain will gnaw on your
4,
bones.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
It is time to end this.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. I am the shaper and forger of this world. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Run away, little girl. Run away.
When you have an unkillable class, what do you mean? You mean blood DK? Pretty powerful, especially against magic.
4, 3,
The mountain will gnaw on your
1.
bones.
Beware.
This is gonna be closer than it looks like, though. Oh, what happened? Alright, it's not gonna be closer than it looks like. It's gonna be wiped.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Went from most likely to die to the least likely. Repali is unkillable. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a final boss there. It's always a problem, it seems, this boss. It's a shame that was we're gonna be our first 26 upgraded.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Beware. 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Oh, that's purgatory there. That's probably GG. This ads hit so fucking hard. Might be right. To finish the fucking boss.
Run away, little girl.
Alright, we're
It's possible.
boss is dead at least.
I was true.
Damn, I go away for 5 seconds and all died. Yep, the wall broke. I think it was the ad that broke it. I have to take a look at what actually broke it.
And you were found lacking. It's done, heroes.
Doesn't want to
With
finish the
Darkwood
dungeon or
dead and the hammer reclaimed, the
Not really.
Dogbar are broken. Now begins the long task of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to High Mountain.
Oh.
The power of the Mad King Dargroll is broken. And
Yeah, we will.
High Mountain has you to thank, heroes. Now, there are other family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet, it is under more peaceful circumstances.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, we gotta be careful about what we fight. Let's go fight something else. What's the easiest count in the dungeon to get? The drummer? I don't even know what it does. It's only 2%. River mobs? Oh yeah, the crocodiles probably. Yeah, it calls ads, but you can just stun it. Had a tank rage and that I didn't use Bloodlust, and he pulled the boss into the spikes and wiped the group. Oh wow. That's a weird one. Do you have that recorded? That would be a good one to watch. Maybe I'll get rewarded with the trinket finally. After all this. The whole season never got it. I did get it on my other DK though. Will this change this dude's key? Yes. Good, hopefully it changes as he has a group assembled for the 25. That'd be funny, actually, yeah. Okay, what's this? Breakers. One's fine. Probably should have went for the crocodiles, though. We need 2 more mobs anyway. Did they all leave and it wasn't completed? Yeah, pretty much, but they knew that it wasn't completed. We wiped to the last boss and I had to solo save it, so. That's dangerous though, I don't know, maybe this is just a bad pull. Likely to die. You still rock? Alright, Kyle, well. Appreciate you saying that. Oh, probably should have pulled the hunter. Let's go do that actually. That's count 2 right there. Both of those together. There's also another drummer, I didn't realize that. A rare use for Shadow Meld. That was why I wanted to go Night Elf in the first place, was to be able to solo stuff easier. That mod does a lot of damage, actually. That bleed is pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. They have lots of health. I mean, it's a 26 fortified, so not meant to be easy to solo it, but never done it 26. Me neither. This was the first one. I'm really disappointed that we didn't get the upgrade out of it. That combo there, the bleed and the stone shatter, is really dangerous. That's probably why we died when we, or almost died when we pulled this back on the 24 earlier. Those were gonna evade if I went up there, I bet. Probably not meant to be able to get up there without getting knocked up onto it. Yeah, that's perfect count. Exact count. Well, what the fuck just happened there? He respawns it. Wait, what? So you could farm this mob for count? Does it give count a second time? That's not what I expected to happen. Did anybody know that? I did not know that was the thing. First time I've ever seen that. Now that I know your route, I feel weird asking about percent earlier. Yeah, the route is actually pretty solid. I'm quite happy with it. It pulls some difficult trash, but I feel like in a pug that's a good option. I forgot the hunter did that. I did not know the hunter. I don't think I've ever seen the hunter respawn the ad. Okay. Got it done. Just me. Spread. There's like a fucking diagram with just me on it. It's funny. Alright, hopefully we'll get the trinket. That'd be a funny way to end the season. It'll be in the mail though. Let's go back to Valdrakken. We'll get one more in here today. It was a pretty decent week, or so far, I mean, a pretty decent day. We got an upgrade of a 25 that gave us score and an actual invite to a 26. Pretty sure the hunters are the ones that command them to stun you too. Oh, maybe. It's the exact same group though, right? Dick's Priest, Paladin, Rogue, Evoker. All right. I always do that now that I've been playing Evoker. Okay, where's that loot? Let's see. Oh my fucking god, dude. Wait, why did we get... Whoa, we got 2 items. What the fuck happened there? How did we get 2 items? It's because it was a 26, I guess? Well, we got it. That's hilarious. After all this time. That completion should almost end up on the disband list. No, we gotta fight against the disband list. They changed it, so if you're the only one in the key, you get the loot. Did they? I don't think they did that. When did they do that? Congrats on calling the trinket. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, now I'll go upgrade it. I probably still won't use it this week though, but that's pretty cool. We got the trinket. It's funny though. Right at the end of the season. Can't believe that. A fitting end to our time in Neltharian's Lair, if that's the last time we do it.
Valdrakken quality. May I
It's a good trinket. But I don't think it's worth wearing it this week. Oh yeah, let's go sell these flavor pocket. So you're saying that if I solo a key now, I automatically get 2 pieces of gear? If so, that may like legitimately be the best way to gear up. I guess it doesn't necessarily mean it's gear for me though, or does it guarantee that it's gear that I can use? Because if so, that might be like just go solo low dungeons and get a bunch of gear. Probably not really gonna work, but if you want a specific trinket, I guess that's a really good idea.
There is a universe.
I really like Neltharian's Lair too. Yeah, it's a fun dungeon actually. I enjoy tanking it. Normal loot rules, so you can get cloth mail and etc. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, well, we'll do one more today, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom too while we're waiting. Sign up, but don't think we're getting invited to 27s. We really need halls. That's the one we need the most. I don't think it's guaranteed. My friend and I actually thought of that in season 1 and 2-man keys, and sometimes we'd only get 1 item. Yeah, it's weird. I have no idea how I got 2 items there, so that's very strange. Alright, be right back. Brackenhead 26. Be right back. I like the boss of the Vortex. I like the boss of the Vortex too, but I swear to God, there's always a random pug DPS who fails the most simple shit. Well, that's kind of Vortex in a nutshell. Like, a lot of the things are really pass or fail. I saw really high key players, like 26 and higher, get 2 items. Yeah, I think maybe that's just because it was 26. That's what I was thinking, because that was the first time we ever actually did a 26, so... Their key is 25 Uldaman now. Oh, why? You saw it listed? That's funny. I saw a Demon Hunter dash out of the last boss safety zone. It was pretty funny. Oh, really? Yeah, that's a Demon Hunter moment. Well, if we're not getting invited to those, we'll just do another easy key to keep getting reps. I mean, Uldaman seems like it'd be pretty easy too this week. You think you'll get a 20, a 30 before season ends? The season ends in like a few days, so no. No. There's pretty much like no keys listed. We can't even find keys that we need for score, let alone progression keys. Just signing up to keys that I'm trying to get some reps in, like trying to get some practice and get back to to the play of gameplay, or to the Blood DK gameplay, you know? That's somebody we know from the stream, isn't it? I think season 3 starts 15/11 here. Yeah, but the season ends this weekend or whatever, next Tuesday. But the new dungeons don't open until the following week. We'll start on the 15th for Europe. Yep. So is there any indication what they're doing with portals for the next season? I don't really know how they're handling it. 15th's a while away. It's 2 weeks. Yeah.
Amithra, have you and Maratos made contact with the holdout Drakthir settlements? Any news of Desrin?
Scale Commander, the Sundered Flame, they're back.
The Sundered Flame? How?
I do not know. We were scouting the camp at Lonely Falls and were ambushed. They took Maratos.
What the fuck is that? Why have I never had that play before? I've flown by this a million times. I've never had that play before. Wait, Emberthal, who is that? Isn't that like one of the main characters? Is that new? I don't think so. Those guys have always been there, I'm pretty sure. Emberthal is like one of the main characters, isn't he? Yeah, that's definitely not new. Emberthal is the new scale commander after Sark went batshit, yeah. I really, like, actually kind of regret not paying more attention to the Evoker specific lore. So when you start the expansion, like in the day 1 of the expansion, scale commander Sarkarath or whatever, that dude was like, he was a good guy? What is his involvement? I gotta, like, here, let's just look it up. Fuck it. No, where's the lore? What? Isn't that website supposed to have all the lore on it? Huh. Sark peered into the void and the void peered back pretty much. Yeah, I feel ya. They will probably put them in the same place as the portals we have now. No, I know that, but I'm saying, like, you know how right now there's 5 dungeons that might need portals and only 4 of them got portals and one of them is not even in the same place that the other ones are? What are they doing with that for season 3? Because all the dungeons would need portals, I feel like. Like, I guess the Dragonflight 2 wouldn't, but then the other 6 would all need portals. I guess there would be a dungeon maybe to BFA, but the 2 dungeons are on different continents, just like right now, so there was 2 separate portals for that. Wasn't it his father that corrupted him? I have no. I'm trying to read about it, but there's like no lore. Yeah, I don't really know. It doesn't have like a character for some reason, or a page for the character for some reason. I assume he appears in the Drakthir starting zone, though, right? Guess we can read about the Ebon Scales. Or maybe he doesn't appear? As the Sundered Flame, the Wyrn struck out against the denizens of the Dragon Isle in the quest to uncover the secrets of Neltharion, whilst also claiming their place in the world where the power they gather find their seal. They also rebelled against the rule of dragons over lesser dragonkin and ruled lesser dragonkin into their cause. I think Wakerest will be like Neltharion's lair. We will have to fly there. You think... Why do you think that? But a tall wouldn't? You don't think they... I don't know. Can use Nelth 20 in time portal to get to DHT and BRH? No, I know that there's plenty of ways to get there. I was just asking like how, if anybody on the PTR had noticed it, or maybe it's just not on there yet. So I guess they don't actually appear until this patch. Is that what's going on here? This character doesn't appear until this patch? I assumed he was in the Evoker starting zone. He is in the starting zone. Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't have a page on him there for some reason. Let's hoping to read more about it. I moved in my own first apartment today. It's nice. You were the first thing I watch here. Oh, that's awesome, man. Well, cool. Congrats. How is it? You enjoyed the apartment? Is it all set up like you got internet and everything, I guess? I remember when I moved in my apartment in Wilkes, it was... Yeah, internet was like one of the last things we got set up. So it was like weeks of like literally no internet, no TV there. You just sit there in the fucking silence. That was actually probably really good for me back then. I just didn't realize it. Hey, Cobb, what's up, buddy? Did you ever get your problem fixed? All I can remember is that Sark apologizes to his father after the defeat. Well, that would be Neltharion, right? I can finally play WoW without getting interrupted by my parents. I feel you, dude. That's awesome. Getting right to it. Yes, after resetting everything a bajillion times, it seems to be stable and working. Not going to do anything to even touch it until time to stream. Well, it's super basic, right? Like, that was just probably an oversight that you didn't catch on your first look through it. Do you have any idea what you changed that fixed it? Because it's not like there's no there's no difficulty to setting it up. It's just type in code and type URL. I don't know if you like Spider-Man, but the new game is really good. Nah, I'm not really a Spider-Man guy. The first time I got it working was after I reset the stream key. Yeah, so that definitely had nothing to do with it. The stream key doesn't have... Like, it's just chat, right? Like, that doesn't have anything to do with the stream key. Stream key is just for you as the person using the stream.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. Last key of the day, and then we'll be back tomorrow with more. And then we'll decide what we want to do Thursday. Maybe I'll do some Holy Pally. Maybe even do maybe some Holy Pally tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
Our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories.
Alright, dangerous pull, but got lust.
Bring it back to me.
All CDs, obviously. You just need to not get stunned or something stupid. What? That mob's not in range or something? It wasn't the chat that was the problem. There was something not connecting at YouTube. Yeah, anyway. I'm glad you got it fixed. You gotta love pulling the week after Sanguine. Yeah, no doubt. I do agree with that. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this.
Have we found any witches? We've been digging down.
What dungeon do you think will be a pug killer next season? Well, Throne is probably going to be the weirdest dungeon of all of them, so maybe that, but the upper version of Dawn of the... Oh god. Dawn of the Infinites is definitely going to be one that I'm worried about too, but I guess they just keep nerfing it, so... You think Everbloom? Why? Yeah, I guess they maybe they all could have a... I don't know, it just doesn't really... I don't know anything about the dungeons right now, so... The spider boss? It was removed, wasn't it? Is that a joke, I guess? Spider boss isn't a thing, yeah. Was the spider boss meant to be hard? Is that why you're... I thought you were joking. I don't even really remember the boss, to be honest. Been a long time since I did WOD challenge modes. Got one shot by that rock. That shit on the ground. Another person. Same thing. Swirl on the ground, stand in it, equals dead. Oh, I never noticed that when the skeleton of the... I never noticed that. It's like an actual dragon skeleton. Blackrock Hole could be interesting. Yeah. That's not what I'm looking forward to, honestly. A lot of bad, easy deaths in that dungeon, it feels like.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away, little
Trying to kill the Geomancer first, but everybody's AoEing too hard.
Run away, little girl. Robot, the chief heir.
Barely got that pulled before the buff went out.
Beware.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
The stairs, I'm already having flashbacks. Yeah, those are going to be a problem for a lot of people still, I bet. I'm going to camp outside Waycrest, so I'm not worried about what.
Beware. Beware.
Cutie ones won't stop Romark. Get out here and smash them.
I really hate this fight. It's so hard for me to click those on the fly. I always feel like I have trouble with it. This won't be a fight. Really, I won't really miss this dungeon at all, honestly. It's okay, but there's a lot of really annoying parts to tank.
Cutie ones won't stop Romark. Get out here and smash them.
Beware.
Next raid bosses look fun. Oh, do they? Have not seen them. But That's good to hear that.
Chieftain's power. Snowball trolls, attack! No fair. Bromark always wins.
Dragon skeleton's still there. That's weird. All right, boss over here now. We got these easy trash mobs. Bring them over.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
A world boss too. Oh yeah.
Beware.
That I should have been hit by, but I guess it's because I was above it. It didn't hit me.
Beware.
Poor night elves can't catch a break though. Why? I'm hoping there's gonna be some nice night elf stuff for this this patch. Like they did that quest line with Torin. I feel like there might be something for night elves too. If so, I will be doing it and adding it to the leveling challenge I've been doing. We're a good part of the way through the orc one that's getting published now. If you guys haven't seen it. Shaman's been really fun, I'll tell you. I've been playing Shaman for orc and man, it's crazy. Druids are getting a lot of new forms. Yeah, no doubt. Blizzard just made a statement regarding Mythic Plus levers. Wait, did they really? I can imagine. Shaman is always cool. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Enhance is really, really fun and really powerful. It doesn't even feel like a leveling challenge. So they're talking about it, but nothing is coming soon. I wonder why they made the post then. Something must be happening because it's not like something changed recently. People always trying to burn the tree. Well, we'll make maybe a video on that. Is it just that one comment, or is there something else to it? Okay. 2 bosses down, no problem. Not even 10 minutes in the dungeon. It's just one paragraph. Oh, okay. Just a blurb saying they're aware this is an issue and are having internal discussions. Well, good. Have them with me. I got a lot of good solutions to it. Maybe I should finally make a video on everything that I've been thinking about.
That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out. Here's Marvin's mustache. Another locked door.
Leave this to me.
Whoever Blizzard says, I take with a pinch of salt. I see. Look, it's not my fault night elves trees make perfect roasting marshmallows. Good one, cop. Don't say that too loud now that you're alliance.
Halt! The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place.
By that. Trust me, I have people in our raid get mad at me. I remember that, yeah. Weird how fucking people take that shit so serious. Night Elf Lowering Drawers are a different breed. They really are. I talked about it in the Night Elf Heritage Armor. All the fucking weird shit I read about that Heritage Armor, and it ended up being like, it's fucking amazing. Like, I loved it. It's like the best Heritage Armor quest I've ever done. Okay, that was really sloppy. I need to get on leveling my Night Elf Rogue so I can do it. Oh, it's amazing, yeah. I liked it for a lot of reasons, though. It wasn't just like it was perfect for the challenge, the hunter that I was playing. You know, it made it like accentuated all the best parts of that character. Oh, what happened there? And then on top of that, it was located in like one of my favorite places ever from Classic. So it was just fucking perfect. Like it really was. Couldn't have been better. Why do we have only one stack right now? Big Felwyn fan? Not really, but I'm a big fan of the area in that location. Did you read the leak for the new expansion from the Explosion employee? Maybe. I don't know what that one would be, but... Guess Rogue is next after Blood DK? Oh yeah, Night Elf Rogue would be good for that too, I feel like.
Beware.
Can't believe the new customizations for Bloodhouse are just 3 new hair colors. Oh really? Oh, the customizations, I'm not sure why they're even adding them. Not something that I expect to see for especially a race like Blood Elf that doesn't have anything really to do with the story currently.
Beware.
Is there eyes too? Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe.
Beware.
Can't pimp something that's already sexy. Yep. Hyjal, Ashenvale, Moonglade, Felwood area is pretty good. There was so much good Night Elf story too. I didn't realize how good it was going to be until I started doing some of the zones. I'm really satisfied with that playthrough.
What now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look before you go on ahead.
Orc Paladins makes no sense why they can't be them when they have priests. You probably haven't thought about how much art there is for Paladins that would be class specific, so they would need 2 new mounts. For every race that gets Paladin, there'd need to be 2 new mounts for that race. And that might not sound like a lot, but if you take a look at how many new mount models we get every patch, you'd be surprised. Like, yeah, that would be a lot. Like for all the different races, that would be more than a single patch worth of mounts. So they'll probably do it eventually, but it's going to be a lot of work for them. And then that's not including Druid, which would need at least, presumably, at least 3 new forms, maybe 4 new forms for every. I think we need that pack too, don't we? Not to mention, orcs have a very rocky history with the light. Oh yeah. Well, in terms of lore, I think that's beyond where we're at the point in the game, but what is going on? Why was that mob not? I thought that mob would have been in range for sure. I want to go Gnome Shaman. To be fair, I can't wait for Human Shaman. Oh, really? Shaman is, out of the 3, the one that would require the least art. It's just totems, which probably do require some work, but not like mounts. Garrosh didn't like the light, oh no. Well, he's long gone.
Beware. Beware.
I do miss him. Oh, really?
Beware.
Whenever they do Pandaren and Heritage Armor, I'm definitely going to do the Dominance Offensive throughout, like a full mop playthrough. I really want to do that.
Beware.
I've never done it as Alliance, and I've only, like, probably ever done it, like, once on Horde even, so. It's It's really good questing there, and it's fully doable while leveling, it seems. Every time I look at party frame, the Pharaoh Druid is dead. Oh, really? That's a viewer. Yeah, 5 deaths. That's not good. Not great.
Beware.
Pharaoh is just too squishy. Oh, really?
Beware. 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 Beware.
I'm less sympathetic to Garrosh after what he did to the Veil. Yeah, such a gorgeous zone. Ruined.
Beware.
I wonder if maybe they have an announcement for the whole Mythic Plus topic, maybe for BlizzCon or something like that. I don't know why they would announce it now, though. Why they would like tease it now. Just seems weird to be silent on that topic for like 6 years and now all of a sudden bring it up the day before BlizzCon.
Purging protocols activated. Enemy marked. Enemy marked.
Beware.
Protocol. Purge.
Hello? Okay. Yeah, the app, the RTX voice program just like shut down on its own for some reason. No idea why. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I knew you wanted to try muted leveling challenge, but muted Mythic Plus is a new dimension. What was the last thing you heard me say? I was talking for a while there. Hey Liz, what's up? How you doing? Happy Halloween. Not sure why that happened, but just like randomly the app just shut down on its own. Maybe it crashed, but I didn't see it crash or anything. Can't believe it's a coincidence they would mention days before BlizzCon. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. I think I might make a video on it, but it's not really a good time for BlizzCon coming out. We'll see after BlizzCon, maybe if there's some announcement.
Beware.
Like I would be happy to like like freely consult, because I feel like I'm one of very few people out there who have, I mean, I don't know, this is overstepping, but I feel like I might be one of the most experienced puggers ever in terms of progression pugging. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people doing keys that do like low keys like constantly, but to do actual hard content in a pug constantly season after season, there's probably very few people out there. That's not overstepping. I think that's perfectly legit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know of anybody who streams it, at least. Maybe there's other actual players out there, but in terms of like influence to experience ratio, that's probably a rare niche for me there.
System shut down.
So try to skip this. I don't, it doesn't seem to ever work.
Look at all of this stuff!
Heroes, you can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after.
Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
I don't know why this never gets skipped. I don't really get it. I enjoy the suffering that comes with only pugging. Oh, really? I wouldn't say I enjoy that part of it, but it can be very funny at times. That's the thing I've grown to like the most about it. You can feel hopeless as well very easily, yeah. It's all about perspective, though, I feel like, in that topic. Like, there's no way Blizzard can help with that. No matter what they change, there's still going to be times when the random people in your group are going to be responsible for your failure. I do wish I could commit to times so that I could have a set group. Yeah, no doubt. The content's better pugged though, man. I really have to say, like, the few times I've tried it at the set group, it's just not as fun. It's more fun to pug, I think. Doing it without Discord and with random players, it's like, it's gonna be more fun. But there just needs to be a better community out there to do it with, because there's a lot of predatory and selfish players. I did 22 Neltharis a few weeks ago, and when I called out the Rep Pally for having low kicks, he said he was focused on doing damage. It's tough as Rep, man. I can't even imagine. Having to press more than one button, I can't even imagine it. More than one button, the horror, I cannot fathom it. Does he only ever do the shield once? I guess I never. Oh, there it is. As a Red player, that guy is trash. Red has 4 buttons. There's no excuse for not kicking. Yeah, that's what we were saying. I don't think. Can we upgrade this? I guess, yeah, we skip at the end, so maybe. With Lust on the last boss. That is really fucking... This effect is actually awful. It's really weird how little impact it has, but how annoying it is. Like, in terms of difficulty to annoying, it's like 100 to 1. Or 1 to 100, I guess. It's the only actual fix where I hear people say something like, it's not hard, it's just annoying. That's actually true about this affix. The kick even has a longer range than other melee. Oh, really? What's the range? Oh, is it because there's a talent that makes your auto attack range longer or whatever?
I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
Three-yard talent. Oh, that's cool then. Probably keep going here. Does this count is the question. If so, then we upgrade it. WoW has players worldwide. They should use the metric system. Yeah. They even, I guess they do, yeah. They use yards and stuff. I didn't even think about that. Not like you ever do any actual measuring in the game, though. This should be count, yeah. That's true. I always wonder why they use yards instead of feet. Well, feet and yards are the same thing, right?
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to
Damage
happen.
per meter. Yeah. Alright, should be an easy upgrade as long as we don't wipe here.
Is lost to time, just as you
A little sloppy, but we got it done.
in all times, you failed to stop me. Beware. The sands will scour you from this timeline. Beware. Lost in the sands. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities. Lost in the sands. Beware.
Oh, you remember that tank who just tanked him in the center of the sand the whole time on the evoker? That was so funny. Had some really funny moments on the evoker. To be fair, yards are almost the same as meters. A meter is just 4 inches longer than a yard. Oh, really? Well, that's going to add up if we're talking about hundreds of meters, right? Hundreds of yards.
Beware.
It's dying kind of slow. I guess not. Dying pretty fast. Kind of a hard fight even with no Tyrannical. I hate healing this fight. I can only imagine, yeah. Might do some, maybe just do Holy Pally. Maybe even tomorrow, I don't know. Kind of in the mood for it. I haven't played, like, Holy Pally. I wanted to play it more this season. We'll see. Have they said anything about bringing back seasonal fixes? No, I don't think they're doing that. They just said they're not bringing them back like a couple months ago, right? It is what you're used to, but I don't get the Imperial system at all. I mean, yeah, I don't either, but... Not difficult to type something into Google for a translation of it. That's what I do whenever I don't know an answer to a conversion. Maybe like 100 years ago it was a pain, but... Just like a language at this point. Bring back Woe? Oh man, dude. That was so funny. These guys really like Woe. Oh well. Alright, easy upgrade for these fellas. I know that's a viewer. Oh, we got 1 point as well. Look at that, we got a couple points this week already.
The timelines are converging.
Just create some fantasy measurements? Yeah. They just removed them this season, so I can't see them coming back until at least next expansion. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, let's go ahead and put this in the sheet, and then I also want to read that article real quick. I don't know, it's probably just a blue post, but... Alderman 24 upgraded key. And that was with the Resto Shaman. Fahrenheit makes me laugh. It's 94 outside, and Europe would be boiling. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see. Resto Shaman... Mage and Evoker. Always fun, Metro. Sweet man, thanks for coming. Alright, so yeah, what's going on here? Let's see. Wowhead. BlizzCon on wait, BlizzCon? What? You mean Blizzard? That's a typo, right? It's very possible that there is some announcement for BlizzCon then. That's like a fucking Freudian slip or whatever, huh? Funny. So what was the actual thread? Incentive for group content. Since there's a problem with people bailing on Mythic Plus keys and going into groups and generally not wanting to cooperate, why isn't it a thing to give incentives to complete a pug group without anyone leaving? Not enough to be game-breaking, but enough to be desirable. That's the wrong way to look at it. 100%. That's the wrong way to look at it. Because, again, there's no... So, yeah, unless they actually change pugging versus non-pugging, there's no actual way that they can balance that wouldn't make it super powerful for people who just do keys together constantly. But this person says, funny you should mention this. We've had several internal discussions about this very topic, and while there's nothing to announce yet, and realistically not likely for a while, okay, this is a concern very much on our radar. It feels a little disingenuous to stay tuned, but nothing is going to be immediately forthcoming. But if and when something comes of these discussions, this is your forewarning to not be surprised. Oh, it's legit then. Like, yeah, they got plans. Okay. Fuck, man, they got plans. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, man. It takes 6 years, but they finally care about it. I'm interested. I guess, yeah, no plans to announce it at BlizzCon then either. What is this? Oh, this is a book. BlizzCon opening ceremony seat drawing? What the fuck does that mean? That's how fucked up BlizzCon is. You pay for a ticket and you can't even watch the opening ceremony. Okay, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back tomorrow with something I haven't decided yet, especially if anybody in post has any opinions on it, leave a comment, but I'm between Blood DK and Holy Pally, maybe even some Evoker. I don't know yet, but thanks for watching, guys. Hope you have a great Halloween if you're going to do anything, and Cop's planning on streaming some Halloween game tonight, so maybe stop by and check that out if he's doing it tonight. And yeah, either way, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.